Hey, what's going on, everybody? This is just a little audio check. How we sounding right now? Too loud? Too soft? Awesome, awesome. Thanks for that. Yeah, just give me 2 minutes and we'll get started. All right, and we are live. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to today's broadcast. My name is Cargos. I'm checking in with you guys from Northern California. 11 a.m. here currently. I don't know exactly what we're going to get into today, but yesterday was pretty crazy, man. I streamed for a couple hours. The viewership was very good. Like, I was stoked out of my mind. We had like 430 on Twitch. We had like 100 on YouTube. The vibes were great. Like, everyone was just chilling, talking about life and WoW and all that. And then Winky came over to my house. We had a beer, got some food, and we were talking with some of the Frontier guys, some of Ampy's crew, just catching up. And Winky came over with to shoot like my segment, or at least a part of my segment for the hardcore interview, or for the hardcore documentary. And this was like my first taste of really like what that documentary is going to be like, or mini series, or whatever you want to call it. And it was a lot of fun. Like, I mean, we were there for hours and hours recording, and it kind of like unlocked a lot of like memories that I had forgotten. And it was really like fun just tracing back hardcore to its like origin and going through all the little stories together. And he did a great job of asking me questions. And it just got me thinking, you know, like just about everything and what we built up over the years and where it is now and where it came from. And I started to feel that itch for hardcore again, right? And like Frontier is coming up, so Frontier 2 is coming up. Frontier 1 was Ampy's brainchild. I still remember being in the call with him and Bobka and stuff and coming up with the name, and Ampy originally had that name. It was his idea for that name. And that was the world first, you know, hardcore guild for everything, right? So he wants to run it back on June 19th, so just in like 17 days. Go Alliance and go no world buffs. And clear all the content and do all that. And like, unlike OnlyFangs, this is not going to be like a content guild. Like, it's going to be a pretty try-hard guild. But yeah, I mean, Ampy's at the reins. It should be interesting, right? And it's good timing for me coming back into the scene. That, as excited as I am for TBC, and I still am, I think I'd like to do both. I'd like to participate in Frontier 2 and also level up characters for TBC. So it got me thinking, like, what do I want to play for Frontier 2? Do I solo level? Do I duo level? How can I make myself useful to the squad, you know? Play a healer? Play a tank? Maybe I just go kind of like low profile and not really try to add too much value and just try to stay alive and survive and play something like kind of more easy, like a hunter or a rogue or something? I'm not sure. I feel like it might be an opportunity to kind of like step up to the plate in a way. I'm pretty washed up with hardcore, to be honest with you guys. I can't even remember the last run I successfully completed. It was probably like a hunter or something. I've probably done like 5 or 6 hardcore runs successfully over the course of my like tenure. But you know, if I was going to step up to the plate, and try to help the team as much as possible, and honestly not be a little bitch, it's got to be Warrior, right? But you know, that's a tall glass of water. It's real easy to die on this class. As hard as it's pretty much as hard as it gets. And I'd have to be just really careful, you know, because I just know myself, and I make mistakes. I'm like a sloppy player, like comparatively to some of these like really squared away big brain players and stuff like that, right? And like, if I played Warrior, I'd really just have to be super careful and try to be humble and like, you know, ask you guys in the chat and honestly like not be afraid to ask for help, to try to stay upright, you know, because it's just so easy to die on this class. Warrior Hunter baby. Oh man, already we got a Twitch Prime. Hopkev, thank you, dude. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, so it's on the 19th. Got 17 days. So we got some time to practice a bit and kind of get back into the hardcore swing of things. I'm pretty washed up. And just kind of like, you know, reconnect with Warrior, see how it's feeling. I'll kind of like, you know, riff off what you guys are feeling too, if you think this is a good idea or not, right? If I had to play the class in Frontier 2 that I'm the best at, and I have the most reps on, and I honestly feel like I'm not going to get anybody killed and actually be able to, like, you know, pump good damage and do all that, it'd be Hunter, right? Like, obviously. So we could do that, and we'd level pretty quick. But, you know, like, I'm just kind of... Part of it is craving something different. Part of it's... I don't know. Anyway, I'll shut up now, but I just set up this Warrior. I think he's all good to go in terms of UI and all that stuff. So we're gonna be talking about Classic, talking about life.
Need something?
Chill hardcore leveling stream. Try not to die. But yeah, thanks for joining me, guys. If you guys have any thoughts in terms of like everything, right? Like just what do you think about Frontier? What do you think I should play? If you guys are excited for TBC. I set up the stream as well so I can start like reacting to content again. We can watch some videos in a bit. But it's good to be here with you guys. You're reminding me of Ziz right now, Lamau. I mean, that's no joke, dude. Like saying that's crazy. Like Ziz is the GOAT. I'm nowhere near as jacked as that guy. I'm pretty skinny compared to him. But appreciate that. I think Bernie makes a great point. If playing Warrior seems the most fun and appealing to you, you should definitely do that. Best way to be useful IMO is whatever will motivate you to invest time into the character. Time equals power in this game. That's a great point, Bernie. Burning wise behind his, you know, beyond his years. The thing is too, though, that I've noticed about this game is like sometimes when you practice too much for something, you actually end up enjoying it less. Like there is some value of just going in kind of blind. Everything is going to feel like less scripted and more fresh. So that's like the concern of getting some practice in and playing now and just having to run back the exact same thing on the 19th. But at the same time, I'm washed, dude. Like I'm so far removed from hardcore. Like I'm just not going to make it, man. If I just like, you remember in the early days of hardcore, we used to say, you know, the second you disrespect the game mode, you're gonna die. There's levels to this shit, right? Like I believed that for a time period, and then you complete a bunch of runs and you feel like, I got it figured out. Like I'm not gonna die anymore. And I went through that thought process with Grace, and then you come full circle, and you know, like the last like dozen hardcore run attempts I've done, I've just died. Like not because of any. It was honestly just like complacency, like literally just not paying attention, you know, talking about Costco glizzies, just not respecting the game mode, not like taking it seriously, right? Because like that's how this game gets you, right? You just don't pay attention for a second and you die. It's not like it's the hardest game ever in terms of like difficulty, but it's just how it goes. What's up, Donnie? Good to see you. What's up, Tired? We got Greg in the house today. Argo's OG Hunter or Warlock. Yeah. You know, the consideration of playing Human Warrior, though, awesome in vanilla. Not awesome for TBC, though. Right? Unless I'm tripping. Human, like for PvP and stuff. Like, you know, you gotta go, like, Gnome if you want to play. But maybe that's just my thought process on it. Like, yeah, I'm excited for TBC. Yeah, I want to do Arena in TBC, but there will be time to have multiple characters, and like these characters are gonna go to the PvE server eventually, so maybe I just don't even stress that so much, you know? Yo, we got more love already, man. We got Bray C with the Prime, and we got Greg, them leaks with the tier 1, man. I really appreciate it, guys. I appreciate that so much. Keeping the lights on. I'm just getting started again, just ramping things up again. The viewership's been freaking amazing. You guys put a big smile on my face yesterday. I was just talking to Wiki, like, just getting emo about shit. Like, dude, I can't believe it. I can step away from the game for so long. I come back and, you know, people still have some respect on my name. You know, they treat me like an OG, and they tune in, and they just so much love, and I appreciate it, guys. Hype this up, sub it up, boys. Hell yeah. Priest could also be a good play. It's very useful to the raid and much safer to level. Yeah, you know, and that could be something just radically different for me. I could play a class that I've really like never played before and see how that is. But at the same time, this isn't a content guild, right? This is a try hard guild.
How are you?
I don't even know if I'm gonna make the cut, honestly, in terms of the raid. Yeah, I'm a streamer, so what? But you know, Ampy, like Ampy doesn't give a fuck about that. Like he's very, you know, he's very I don't know, practical in a way. Like if I play some class I don't have experience with, I could straight up just be like a liability to everybody. I don't want that. You know, even on Warrior, I'm potentially a liability to people. I mean, I have played a good amount of Warrior though, so like, I feel like I can step up on this class. And I want to, yeah, I want to approach it kind of different. Like, we're playing with no world buffs. What is that like again? Like, I'm trying to remember, dude. Like, pretty much Psalm was the closest thing. Was the closest thing to remembering that, right? Like, what is Threat like with no world buffs? We do have Salve, but Threat is probably rougher, right? Like, people can catch you more. I don't know though, because all the other DPS warriors don't have world buffs. You don't have warriors world buffs. I'm not sure, but like, if I play warrior, like I don't want to be like a goblin. I don't want to be like some. I want to change the mindset on it. Like I don't want to try to be like a pumper warrior. Like I want to be a don't get everyone killed warrior. Does that make sense? That's like my mentality. Like, you know, use fucking shield if I have to, like shield slam and stuff. Like, just taking my time, right? Like, actually, unironically waiting for, you know, Sunders to go up, and you know, actually itemizing, not for just max damage. Like, I don't know. I get, like, my question to you guys: do you think Warrior is fun to play in hardcore endgame? It's super fun, regular, like multi-life. Like, it's awesome. Like world buffs and your, you know, DMF week, and you're just like blasting and doing super good. But in hardcore, I don't know, dude. Honestly, don't know. Unsung drummer, dude. Already we got like 4 subs today. That's crazy. That is wild, dude. Thank you so much, drummer. I appreciate it, dude. Thanks a lot, man. Hype train level 1. Let's go, guys. Yeah, happy Monday to you guys. Hope you're hanging in there at work. I'll try to keep you entertained for a couple hours, man. But yeah, Frontier 2 starts June 19th. I've been reading up on it a bit and what Ampy's plan is for it. He wants to clear all the content. Like, this is not some short-term play. I think he's planning to raid for like 5-6 months, you know, and my understanding is this is like his main thing. Like, this is his actual guild.
What can I do for you?
that he's taken seriously, and this is not like an OnlyFans type of thing for him. And they want to go, you know, go all the way to Nax, no world buffs, and they want to do it guild found. So no auction house or anything, which is kind of crazy, right? Kind of crazy, honestly. I'm most excited for guild found, just like Road to Rag. Yeah. Guild found. You look good, bruv. Welcome back. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty healthy these days. I'm not, you know, super strong or anything, but I'm, you know, that kind of that mindset where you're just feeling kind of light, and you're feeling light on your feet. You're feeling like you can just like, move your body weight easily. Like you feel kind of just like comfy in your own skin. It's kind of where I'm at. Like, not the strongest, not the fastest, but I'm just feeling comfy. You know, I'm not really trying to be any of that. I'm just trying to not feel like shit and look decent with my shirt off and just, you know, all that. So like, kind of where I'm at. I kind of hurt my foot this morning though. My foot's hurting right now. A bit worried about it, but glad you're doing well. You still in NorCal? Yeah, I'm in NorCal. I'm in the Sacramento metro area. Camera's on point. I changed the angle of it a bit, and hopefully the green screen's working a little bit better now too, huh? Are you on a special diet? I wish I was, but not really. I mean, I'm just following the normal tenets of diet. High protein as you possibly can. Drink a ton of water, just stay hydrated, right? To curb. My whole diet and like life is designed to curb hunger cravings, to be honest with you. I am very much a fat kid at heart, and I very much, it's a constant struggle for me every day to make it through the day without being completely unhinged and eating like 7 bags of Doritos and like 4 slices of cake and bagels and pizza and all that, right? Every day. It's like food addiction type thing, right? So I have to basically design my lifestyle and diet around curbing hunger cravings and staying ahead of stuff. So like, wake up, not even thirsty, but I'll just try to chug like a bottle or 2 of water, right? Because I'm thinking to myself, all right, I'm going to be feeling better. I'm not going to feel as much craving, right? Have my coffees, put a little touch of cream in there because, yeah, that technically takes you out of like a fasted state for like 1 second. But for me, having 2 cups of coffee with cream in it helps me get to like midday or like 1 p.m. without having hunger cravings and feeling okay, right? So then I'll do my thing and then I'll end up eating around midday. And that's usually where I eat like my big meal of the day, whatever it's going to be. And I try to enjoy myself for that meal. Whether it's like some of my go-tos currently would be, all you can eat sushi or Korean barbecue, hot pot, pretty good. Mongolian barbecue, if you guys have had that. Which is also like kind of like an all-you-can-eat type of thing. Or I'll have like a nice big salad. I'm a big salad enjoyer. For me, it's just there's so many different textures and tastes when you eat a salad. You get hard, you get soft, you get crisp, you get acid, you get savory, you get sweet. A nice salad with some like nuts and some cheese in there, maybe some fruits in there, some interesting dressing, nice fresh bed of arugula or something. Arugula is my go-to salad, like lettuce type veggie. Really good. And by the time you eat this big salad, you really feel like satiated, sated. You bloodlusted a salad down, and you feel pretty sated. Satiety type of meal, and then maybe I'll have like some Brussels sprouts or something with it, and then for the rest of the day I'm worried about the nighttime cravings, because the nighttime cravings hit me hard. They hit me like a ton of bricks, especially if I drink a little bit. If I have like 2 drinks in the evening, boy oh boy, I'm like having to borderline brainwash myself from going to Taco Bell or Jack in the Box. Like, I'll just have to like try to chug as much liquid, and sometimes if I feel like I'm not going to make it, I will eat something, but I'll try to just have it like be as decent as possible. And that's my diet, man. I have some, maybe like 100 grams of protein from shakes and stuff per day, one big meal, that type of stuff. So, I mean, a lot of you guys are like fitness people yourself. You can kind of like visualize how that all maths out and, you know, what type of physique I have. I don't have some like insane physique, but it's just everything is designed to curb the hunger cravings. And I envy the people that have a good relationship with food, to be honest. You know, the people that struggle to eat, or they can truly just eat whatever and their body's fine. That just seems like the best thing ever. Some raw nuts. Oh yeah, you know I love me some raw nuts. I'm trying to slowly start intermittent fasting, but normally the AM, if I don't eat, my stomach gets queasy. Yeah, I'm the opposite. It's pretty easy for me to fast until about midday. Like I don't even think about it. What is it? 11 a.m. Not hungry. Haven't been hungry. All I had was just cold brew, a little cream in it. Nighttime. Nighttime is when it gets rough for me. Falling asleep on an empty stomach. Oh man, why is that so hard? Why is that so hard, man? Slowly I put off breakfast and it's working a bit. Yeah. You know, keto is pretty fun. I don't think it's like some long-term solution, but keto can be like actually really enjoyable if you do it. And it's mainly because of bacon. Like you can eat a ton of bacon, man. Like it, and that's a game changer. You got to get on popcorn for the snack, and the salt mixed with the drinks is perfection. Yeah. I'm also moving back to keto, beef, butter, bacon, and eggs. Yeah, keto is kind of a blast, dude. You know the crazy thing though? We all know it, but we don't do it. Is like, yo, one's in the chat if you struggle with food. Like honestly, like if it's tough for you. There's a lot of us that deal with this, right? And the thing you have to remember, like if you just eat a ton of protein, man, it makes life a lot easier. Like you kind of like forget, you forget that that's the case. But like if you actually tried to eat like 200 grams of protein per day, like from somewhat natural sources, you could be you could be like the biggest fat kid at heart, right? Like you could it'll be tough to actually eat that, and you won't be hungry. So I guess that'd be my advice, dude. Like if you're struggling, just try to get more protein going, right? Like just try. Struggle with alcohol? Yeah, I've been drinking a good amount recently too. Like I said, like I'll have like a couple of drinks probably like most days I'll have like 2 drinks, which is not great, but there are ways of managing it. The best part of keto was legit the bacon. It's like all I ate. Last year I did keto for a couple months before caving to a bag of ketchup chips. Yeah, dude, 100%. Why is bacon so good? Like I would eat an entire pack of bacon every day when I was doing keto. Yeah. I got an ad for Jack in the Box right after you asked that. What's up, Athinder? What mini map add-on you're using? It's called a Sexy Map. So what I'm doing right now, actually, I already did grind to 4. Pretty much in hardcore, you want to grind to 4 before you do anything. I swear it's correct. It just makes it like everything safer. Level me better.
I buy and trade. I supply only the finest goods for the Alliance.
Wait.
Good day to you. Have a good one.
King's honor, friend. Be careful. Go with honor, friend, for the Alliance. Light bless you.
All that fat and salt and bacon makes the caveman tongue go into a frenzy. Caffeine and nicotine are my surefire go-tos for controlling appetite. Not the healthiest, but excellent for curbing sugar and junk food cravings.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, I heard that about caffeine.
Greetings. See you later.
Yeah, fasting is the way. It really is, man. Fasting is the way for so many reasons, right? Like, you just save money too. Like, save so much money. The secret to stay lean for me is to do a lot of cardio. To rely only on food for the deficit is not sustainable. Yeah, different ways to build the car, you know. Ultimately, though, like, I think what actually... I really think the number one way to stay in good shape, in my opinion, is, like, finding friends. Like, your friend group, if they're healthy and they're active and that's like just part of their lifestyle, and you like unironically become interested in doing healthy activities, like whether it be like biking or swimming or whatever, that is like, then that's the only way, because it's gonna feel like you're like dieting or like it's work if you're just, you know, just hating life doing what you're doing. Yeah, everything will kind of fall into place if you do that. Yo, 06RO Bear, thank you so much for the tier 1 subscription. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Tier 1s are they mean the absolute world to me. Thank you so much, man. How you doing today, Mr. Bear? Effort is way stronger than cardio. Yeah. You know what I want to believe is possible, guys? I want to get to the point, because I'm not there at the moment. Like, I feel like okay right now, but I want to get to the point where, like, I have enough muscle on my body and whatever, like, where I can just not have to constantly obsess about food, and I can just, like, comfortably eat the foods I want, like, basically, like, soup, dumplings, or whatever, or even just, like, have, like, a slice of pizza, like per day or something, and just be able to stay, like, reasonably lean, you know? Like, I wouldn't believe that that's possible, dude. Like, just to not have to worry about it so much. But I do think you probably need, like, you need, like, a good, like, baseline level of, like, muscle to be able to get there. Not gonna happen. Yeah, running. Yeah, I enjoy running. Progress, what's your favorite cocktail? My favorite cocktail is just a Tito's soda lime juice. That's my go-to. For some reason, like, Tito's doesn't give me any hangover, unless I really mess up and not drink any water or something like that. But I feel pretty good the next day after drinking Tito's. So it's been the old reliable mixed drink for me over the years. In terms of, like, taste, though, I like old fashions. Espresso martini. There it is. Boom. Espresso martini. Final answer. What's the heaviest you've been? Heaviest I've been, peak classic WoW body type. I was probably 260. Maybe that's it. Maybe it was like 250. Yeah. Like, when I, like, you know, when I was streaming before, guys, like summer 2019 or whatever, right? And just full on, like, COVID, inside, gaming all day. That was probably like 250, dude. Yeah. I'm like 175 right now. Yeah, but the thing is, I'm pretty tall, though. Like decently tall. I'm like 6'1", so. But yeah, that's a big boy. Bloodsail Buccaneer in the house. What's up, dude? What a name. No more Rogue? No, we'll play the Rogue. We'll play the Rogue. Like I said, if you're just tuning in right now, yesterday Winky came over to my house and we recorded for hours my segment of the hardcore documentary. So if you haven't heard, Winky is working on an actual, like, legit hardcore documentary. It's multiple episodes. He's flying all over the country. He's flying people to him. He built all the nicest equipment and lighting and all this stuff. He has, like, you know, 50 terabytes of hard drive space. It's him and Jordy and a whole team behind it. They have a Discord set up. They have the whole storyboard, everything lined up, and they're actually doing this. And they're shooting to have like, you know, the first episode's done
Light bless you.
in like around October. So we came over and we were just talking about hardcore for hours, just reflecting on everything. And it made me want to play hardcore. I don't know what to say. Thinking about all of it and just, you know, this opportunity is coming up where you know, it's not every day there's an opportunity to do something interesting in Classic, right? And Oppie wants to run it back with Frontier 2. And it's, the timing couldn't be better for me, right? Coming back to streaming and everything. Like, I feel like I need to take advantage of that. And so here we are. We're talking about it today on stream. Like, what should I play? What should I play for that? Do we try to step up to the plate? Go Warrior? Kind of go out of our comfort zone, because Warrior's a lot of pressure, man. You can get people killed on Warrior. There's a lot of people relying on you, and it's like the hardest class, right? And like, my brain is like, I have like fried ADHD brain, and I lose focus, and I talk to chat, and I goldfish out all the time. There's a real good chance I don't make it on Warrior. But it's definitely a class that's, in my opinion, it's how, if I really wanted to move the needle and help the guild as much as possible and step up to the plate, it would be Warrior. So I'm not sure. I don't even know if Graze is playing. I could like maybe duo with Graze, but I don't know if he's playing or not. Frontier 2. How do you guys explain Frontier? Did Frontier in the real hardcore server, like the first one, did they get every single world first? Because remember, there was like HC Elite that was trying Frontier, a few other guilds and stuff. I think they did, right? It was like the first Giga hardcore guild. But it's not it's not a content guild. In fact, HC Raiders players doing all the raids without world buffs. Oh, they didn't get Cthulhu. Did HC Elite got Cthulhu? Or who got it? We did? Oh, your HC Elite guy in here? Who is that? Crash 99. What's up, man? Yeah, dude. That would. Oh man, this hardcore documentary is gonna be sick though. Like, you don't realize it maybe, but there was a lot of drama. There was a lot of like just crazy arcs, projects, like things that happened like behind the scenes, you know. And any good story, it has to have hardship. There has to be drama. There has to be hardship. There has to be ups. There has to be downs. There has to be good guys, bad guys, and everything in between. And the way Winky has it all laid out, and like when we were reflecting back on everything and all like the major things that happened, it's gonna be a really interesting story to tell. I genuinely believe that. Can't wait to watch that on Netflix. Yo, it's possible. I told Winky, man, like you can make like $1 million off this. Like this is such good content. Like people, even if you're not even into hardcore, like so many people have played WoW, and just being able to see vanilla WoW in like a properly produced documentary, like super high resolution. He's doing like a, you know, the beginning, you know, when you watch a series or a documentary, they usually have like kind of like a theme song at the beginning and some footage is playing in the background and blah blah blah. Like he already made that. It's you know, proper credits rolling, like, oh, it's so cool. People like watching the stakes of HC. Is Winky a bottom? So funny, man. I went out to the bar with Winky the other day, right? I actually streamed it. Winky has like an aura, dude. He really has an aura. Like a particular type of girl really likes Winky. They're kind of like alternative, almost like emo types. It's not really like my type, right? But I just like watch it happen. Like they're just like eyeing him up like immediately. Like it's weird. He doesn't have to do anything. I don't know what it is. Knowing Winky production value will be through the roof. Yeah. I genuinely believe he's the one person on the planet Earth that can do this documentary. That he's qualified enough. He knows everything that happened in hardcore. He was there the whole time. He, you know, Grays, I mean, Grays would be qualified, but there's no shot like Grays could do it. It's just, and there's no shot I could do it. I don't have like, yeah. But Winky's kind of like cinematic. Put a shirt on, little boy. I have a shirt on, bro. I have a shirt on. What's up, Juan? When I first found you, you weren't built like a Tauren, looking ginormous. Am I really, dude? I honestly, am I looking ginormous? I'm skinny, dog. Like, I'm 170. But thank you. Congrats on the body transformation, man. Thank you, brother. Oh no, did you die? What's up? How you doing, Casper? No, we weren't playing hardcore on our rogue. But yeah, it feels good to be back in the saddle, playing hardcore. It's like we're back on Iron Lad again. And Winky was asking so many good questions about hardcore and how it all started. And even, you know, how Iron Lad started. And, you know, I'll save all of it for the documentary, but just going back and remembering how it all happened. You know, because Iron Man has been around since 2012. It's a challenge that's been around since Cataclysm. And it is one life, but they weren't necessarily like delete when you die, right? We kind of like made it a little bit more extreme with like the whole deletion thing. You just failed the challenge if you failed an Iron Man. But if you remember, man, Iron Man, you're not allowed to use talents. You're not allowed to group with anybody. You're not allowed to use any gear past white quality. You're not allowed to use potions. There's so many restrictions on it because it was pretty much designed for Cataclysm, not vanilla, you know? So it made me remember all that. Like when we were designing the hardcore rule set, it was because like Iron Man made no sense in vanilla, and the Iron Man community was getting upset back at the time. They had a whole leaderboard, and they said they were working with Blizzard and blah blah blah. They're like, "What you're doing is not Iron Man. Don't call it Iron Man." Blah blah blah. But if you remember, we were just like talking about it all together and going like, "Dude, this Iron Man rule set is honestly trash in vanilla. Like it makes no sense playing vanilla with no talents, playing vanilla with not using any of the cool consumables and items." So that was really the origins of hardcore. It was trying to design like a one life game mode fundamentally for vanilla so that it was, you know, moving with the grain with how vanilla is, right? And sometimes you think about hardcore and it just feels like, oh, you're just playing one life. But as we went back and did this interview and we were talking about all the little rules and stuff that we came up with hardcore, like there was kind of a lot of proprietary cool stuff, like running a dungeon one time and one time only, right? Just the duo leveling, like the duo leveling restrictions where you always have to be together. And I want to believe that we were like, we made duo leveling appealing to the masses, right? Like a lot of people were sleeping on how fun that dynamic is and was, and being able to bring that rule set to life as well, you know? The early hardcore cups, man. Oh, so fun. So fun. Let's get a trap flex. Oh gosh, my traps are actually sore. Chat, what is Frontier 2? It's a sweaty guild run by Brother Ompy. No talent, only white gear was sick. Wasn't there some type of HC Iron Man back in Watluka? Recalling a Kriparian video where he was in Northrend, but it was so long ago. Maybe, man. Yeah, I mean, I think like, you know, the concept of playing with one life has probably been around in some shape or form forever. But like just our branding of it and some of the little proprietary blend of herbs and spices we threw in there, plus the idea that, you know, we had this Discord, everyone was expected and required to stream their game or stream or record their gameplay. If you remember, guys, do you remember the Hall of Legends? I totally forgot about that until Winky brought it up last night. Like, we designed this whole leaderboard called the Hall of Legends, and back in the early days of hardcore, like, it took a while for people to even get the 60 on all the classes. And it was like a big deal when somebody hit 60. Like, you would throw like a whole ding party for them, and like tons of people would show up, and like, you know, there was these achievements too. That I was never really like a big achievement guy, but I remember like Brandon designed some, and some of the community designed some, and we threw these like little flare badges up on the website. So like, once you complete your run and it's verified, you would get these little flare badges like nudist, or if you were, you know, naked, or if you only used fire spells, you'd get like pyromancer and stuff like that. Like, it was a really over-engineered little community, and the vibes, especially pre-Road to Rag. I was able to get my head straight yesterday talking with Winky on a lot of this stuff, because to be honest, Road to Rag was like the end of hardcore in a way. It was the beginning of hardcore in a way, but it was the end of hardcore as a leveling challenge. It was the end of hardcore as a tight-knit community, and it was the beginning of the end for even my own like my interest for the game mode falling off. Because it basically went from this like really tight-knit grassroots leveling challenge where everybody was on the same page, on the same team, one team, one fight, like cheering for each other, to it becoming a different way to play the game in its entirety. And like just having the same levels of sweat and everything that playing the game normally would have, right? And it also felt at that point after Psalm that it pretty much like scaled beyond our small community, right? Like this was already out there now. But yeah, it was really interesting doing this interview with Winky, because it just made me remember so many things I never thought of, right? Like just even remembering like why I didn't raid in Road to Rag. I actually got a lot of shit for that. A lot of people were like, oh, like upset. Like, I'm not really sure why, but like they were just like upset. Like they felt like I griefed them or something. But going back and like putting it all together, yeah, it was crazy. Is this your Frontier 2 tune? No, you're not actually allowed to level your Frontier 2 tune until the 19th. We're just kind of practicing right now. Secret Ding Party. Frontier 2 description from Ompi Stream. World first, HCKT, no world buffs, attempt on Doom Hell. Alliance starting at level 1. Confirmed start date is June 19th. This is a super sweaty guild, not a streamer content guild. Applications are closed. Oh my gosh, dude, that's so hard for this. Yeah. Are you allowed to create it and park it? I don't know. Like, I'm not sure actually. Like, maybe like eventually I'll be able to play this guy. Like, maybe after a certain period of time or something, you're allowed to play other hardcore characters on the server. Or maybe he's gonna do it where there's like a naming convention where you have to put something in your name, right, to show that you're part of Frontier 2. And if you don't have that, like, you're just not allowed in anything. I'm not sure. But yeah. But definitely like try to check my posture, chat. Like, I'm being fully humble with you guys in the sense that like I know I'm washed when it comes to hardcore. Like, I need to like take the game mode seriously again if I have any shot of making it. And you know, if I'm starting to do dumb stuff or like, you know, not staying focused, definitely check me. Like, I want to be able to actually make it, you know, and not do stuff that's too risky or too dumb, especially on Warrior. Why make the HC character now? Just killing time before Frontier? Yeah, just killing time. And also just getting back into the swing of things with hardcore. Because it's just a whole different way of playing, right? And just getting used to it. And seeing if I like Warrior again, if the class is kind of hitting the spot. You'll have to play the droning trance house music all the other sweats listen to. Yeah. Literally the swing of things with the swing timer. Yeah. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with me today, guys. Monday morning, got a good amount of people in here. This is like prime time on Twitch. Like, this is the most competitive time slot. We still got, 250 people on Twitch watching. YouTube, we got, let's see. Got 100 on YouTube. That's awesome, guys. Thanks so much. Yeah, we'll see what happens with this Frontier stuff. Like, I wonder what the plan is. We start leveling on the 19th. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder what Ampi wants to skip. Are we just gonna immediately start doing like ZG and AK-20 like right away? Yo, Bloodsail Buccaneer with the tier 1 sub. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you, man. Keep playing what you love, Cargos. You rock. Thanks, dude. Yeah, I mean, I thought a lot about going body type 1 or body type 2 as well. I don't know. I think I have to go body type 1. Like, I can play a body type 2, like a little cute little human warrior. There's something about it, though, dude. I just feel disconnected with the character. It just doesn't feel like me, you know? And that matters more than it should. I should just be able to play like a little Jenny from the block looking hoop earring, like BT2 snack, but I think I just gotta play this like awkward looking dude right here. You helped me stay sane talking about hardcore, New York deli sandwiches, and singing over the years. Love you, buddy. Oh yeah, I appreciate that, bro. New York deli sandwiches, you got me thinking now. Yeah, the best. I had a deli called Cosmos Deli. I mean, there's a lot of delis in New York growing up, and they all had different roles in my life. The very first deli I ever went to was called Manor Deli, and it was right by my elementary school. And I remember being in 5th grade. Anybody else have a girlfriend in 5th grade? I want to say I was a little bit ahead of the curve with that. There was only 2 guys in my grade that had girlfriends in 5th grade. It was me and my buddy Graham. My girlfriend, her name was Katie, and his girlfriend's name was Carly. And we're in 5th grade, and we just had a little bit of pocket money. And after school, we'd walk to Manor Deli, and we'd buy our girlfriends like a bagel with butter on it or something, and some like Auntie Anne's cookies, and like an Arizona iced tea for like $1. And we'd that was like the beta test for double dating and stuff. But yeah, my go-to sandwich: bacon, egg, and cheese, salt, pepper, ketchup with some hash browns put inside of it. Go-to deli sandwich. Breakfast sandwich, that is. Second place would be sausage, egg, and cheese with that nice sharp cheddar on it. And then as far as like footlongs go, or an actual, also tuna salad sandwiches, pretty good, pretty underrated. I used to eat a lot of tuna salad sandwiches back during vanilla. We go to my buddy Cookie's house, go to the deli, get some Lay's Masterpiece barbecue chips, tuna salad sandwich, and a rainbow cookie. Rainbow cookie is the marzipan cake that has 3 colors in it. It's like pink, yellow, and blue or something like that. Pink, yellow, green. It was like an Italian type of cookie. Or you'd get a black and white cookie. You guys know what a black and white cookie is? As kids, we'd call it like Michael Jackson cookie and stuff like that. And it's basically like it's the circular cookie, and half of the frosting is white, half the frosting is black, and it's split right down the middle. But yeah, my little Sony Vaio laptop, black and white cookie. They got light skin cookies. Yeah, but yeah, the best sandwich ever though, in terms of you know, when I was a little bit more grown and I'd go get lunch, I'd go to this deli called Cosmos Deli. It was in Mamaroneck on Mamaroneck Avenue. You walk in, one of those old world Italian delis where they literally barely speak English, and there's like 3 nonnas working there, and then one old Italian dude. Sausages hanging from the ceiling, just those long sausages. They have multiple types of mozzarella, multiple types of prosciutto, imported, you know, domestic, imported. And I would go get prosciutto and mozzarella de bufala on a
Hello.
like Italian roll or whatever, right? Like that type of bread with red peppers and oil and vinegar. Or maybe it was just oil. I can't remember. I think it was oil and vinegar though. Fire though. So good.
See you.
And then I would also get a little like mini panettone cake. Just a little mini joints like this big in the yellow box.
King's honor, friend.
Are you grinding for bags or rare drop here? I haven't played much Alliance this classic. Yeah, I mean, not really. I mean, I probably should leave. You know, I'm already level 6 in the starting zone, but the way I look at it is it's just always good to grind on Warrior. It's always good to be a little bit ahead.
Hello, how are you? Hey there. See you
Like, even
around.
this quest right here, Millie's Harvest. People say this is not a good quest to do. Like, it's not the best XP per hour or whatever. But, you know, I'm playing Warrior in vanilla, man. I'm solo. I'm on my own. Like, I kind of gotta stay ahead of XP and play safe. So I'm just gonna do this. Just takes 2 seconds anyway. Get a little XP from it. Fine. You're the best XP per hour. What's up, Square Time? Good to see you, dude. Oh, Grin in the house? What's up, man? Grin. That's some Deviant Delight. That's some Deviant Delight throwback right there. Oh, man. What's going on, man? What's Frontier 2? Frontier 2 is a sweaty, try-hard, hardcore WoW guild run by Ompi. Not a content guild, not like OnlyFans. And he reached out to me personally, dude. Ompi's always looking out for me. Like, he never forgets about me. You know, I streamed the other day and he reached out and invited me, and I was, you know, I felt honored, man, that he's still keeping me in mind. So I joined the Discord, and you know, I'm thankful, I'm grateful for this opportunity, like coming back to streaming again. And then, you know, a really good seasoned group of high quality gamers and people who love vanilla, you know, are going again, man. I gotta step my, you know, put my toe in the water, you know. Done with Night Slayer. TGA got a bit excited when I mentioned you were back. TGA Media. Oh, I love that, dude. No, I'm still playing Night Slayer, bro. 100% playing Night Slayer because that's gonna be the TBC server, you know. 100%, like 1,000,000%. That's gonna be, you know, we're playing Night Slayer because this hardcore project is kind of doomed for TBC. Like, these characters are just gonna go to the normal realm. What made you want to come back? Multiple reasons. As I mentioned on my stream before, also I'm in the process of getting like divorced with my wife, and I have more time now to myself. You know, I don't always have my kids now, and living under separate roofs and stuff. And for me, you know, like sometimes life can be really hard, and it feels like this is comforting. Like, all of this is like very comforting to me. Just the sights, the sounds, the community. You know, she would tell me like, man, I miss when you were just like a gamer boy, you know, like, and you were just streaming all the time and doing all that, because I was kind of a different person back then, you know. Now my life is all like pickleball, coffee, catering. Like, I'm just my friend group is just so different. It's so unrecognizable. Like I'm always hanging out with like athlete types, and you know, she was like, "You were just a completely different person like before all this." Uh, that's how life goes. Like people change, and they don't look back. But at the same time, you still remember where you came from. And I don't know, like it's just kind of hitting the spot for me, dude, because I kind of forgot this whole world existed. Like I'm getting excited to like make content again and potentially like, you know, travel around and maybe help with this documentary and go visit Grays in Texas, go to TwitchCon again. Like I forgot this whole world existed. Like I was having these same thoughts, but it was always towards like pickleball and coffee and, you know, going pro in pickleball and all this, right? And it's just what the doctor ordered for me right now. Like it's hitting the spot. So I don't know how long this arc is gonna last, but I have more time on my hands now. I feel like I have more time now to actually put the time and effort into streaming. And also I think over time, man, I've realized that streaming is a great opportunity in the sense that like it gives you an opportunity to be yourself, and in some small little like microcosm, like, you know, you can shine and people will appreciate like your humanity. And it's a unique thing. You know, you get to feel like just some small little sliver of what it's like to be like famous in some way, even though you're really not, you know, like. And I don't know. It's just all of it, man. I felt a tinge of jealousy the other day when he told Grace that you can just leave tonight to go to Texas if you wanted. Yeah. Yeah, it is crazy, Chris. Like, I have been in a committed relationship for so long that like I literally forgot what it's like to not even be in one. You know, I'm like rewiring my brain, and just like adjusting to this new normal, you know. What's up, Thrifty? How you doing, brother? Yo, Cargos, the HC All-Star stuff and the race to dungeons were so cool. Absolutely love that shit. 100%, dude. There's so many things I'm proud of when I look back over all the projects we've done. Hardcore All-Stars in general was one of the... was really up there, guys. Like, I hope that as the dust is settled and people look back on all of it, they can like appreciate it. Like the effort that went into it, the team we had going. Hardcore All-Stars, by the way, is the reason why we have hardcore servers. Because like, yeah, we've been going for a little while as a community, but like that was the first thing to really like be a test for Blizzard. And like we were giving them all the data, all the analytics, and we were being consistent with like a huge slate of content. We had a plan, we executed on the plan, we were consistent with it. The growth metrics were like really good. And those dungeon drafts, out of everything I've ever done, I think the dungeon drafts it might be the coolest thing we've ever done for the community. It's fresh in a bottle, and we were able to deploy fresh in a bottle on a whim and give people that unbelievable feeling of excitement, competition, sweat, social, you know, networking, all this type of stuff through these dungeon drafts. And you know, you just play for a couple hours on a weekend, on a Saturday or a Sunday, and it's like you just played on a new fresh server, right? And it doesn't last too long. You're racing to a dungeon, there's this whole draft part of it, and you know, everyone, no matter who you are, you get to kind of feel like a star for a second. The casters are talking about you, and you know, there's prize money and winners, and it was just so cool, man. And I was really proud of the art and like just the branding and how we had everything, right? The race to Wailing Caverns, race to Dead Mines. I look back on those VODs and they're still to this day super fun to watch, right? yeah, I'm super proud of those. What was the reason for the divorce? Not a light question, I know. Pretty much just in a nutshell, dude, like, I changed. Not even my wife. Like, I changed. I don't know if it was for the better or for the worse,
Safe travels.
but yeah. You know, we met when we were just teenagers, man. Like, we didn't know anything about anything. I still love that girl, like, big time, but you know, people grow apart, right? They have different love languages, all that stuff. Yo, Mr. Mello with the Prime, dude. I thank you very much, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you for the support, the love, the good vibes. Guys, hope you're enjoying the stream today. Leveling an Elwyn Forest for the 4 millionth time. It's cozy, though. It's cozy in here. How's Side Out Coffee going, bro? It's going, man. It's going. Are we, like, the hottest stock in the coffee industry? No. Pickleball's pretty niche. But it's going. We have our products on Amazon now with Prime shipping and the FBA warehouses. We have our cult following of supporters. We cater pretty much all the pickleball tournaments in Northern California. I work with pretty much all the gyms, from like Lifetime to Spare Time to, you know, even just like colleges and stuff that are throwing pickleball tournaments. And we just pop up everywhere, farmers markets, whatever. But it's pretty much a catering business. It's not even like a cafe that's where we're not open every day. People just book in catering with it. We pop up. Yeah. I recall you and Apricot giving me shit because I was offering Night Elf escorts through wetlands in the early days of the add-on. Are you still working on that deployable pickleball court? That sounded like a good idea. Yeah, if I can save up, some cash, I still want to do that. Like, they have a company called Pickle Roll that has these deployable pickleball courts, but they're kind of expensive. But it'd be a really cool service to offer, right? You can just deploy a pickleball court out, set it up for someone's birthday or corporate event, and then you'd be able to cater it and provide, you know, like coffee and waffles and all that. Look at this sexy beast. I used to watch your Vanilla Guides from years ago. What's up, Roswenda? Hey, thanks. I appreciate the kind words. First time in the chat. Welcome. If I order catering from Side Out Coffee, do you come with it? What's up, Tokatsu? That's my men's doubles partner right there, guys. That's my men's doubles partner in pickleball. What's up? How you doing, brother? What server is this on? Doomhowl? Wait, yeah, Doomhowl, right? Doomhowl. What's up, Noideer? Yeah. What's the most fun class for you guys to level in hardcore at this point in time? Are we like all on the same page that it's like melee classes? Warrior, Mage, Druid. Oh, Sub Rogue. Yeah. Dude, so many subs
to see
today.
you cargoes.
So
Luck
many
is and
subs
forever
today.
will be my fave.
Dude, yo, thank you so much, Prozac. I appreciate it, dude. So much love, so much support today, guys. It's good to be back with you. Locke is your favorite? Yeah. I have a real love-hate relationship with Warlock. Like, I'm good at Warlock, and I do like the class in a lot of ways. But you've also seen me talk so much shit about Warlocks as well, because they just have some blaringly brutal, like, quality of life issues with playing that class. But yeah. I died on a 2400 and a 6 mage today. Now I don't know what to do. A boar resisted 6 spells in Goldshire. Unlucky. Oh, yo. Logout skips are out of the game, right? Sorry if this is old news. I just haven't been playing. They just don't exist anymore in any shape or form. Huh. Will this be your Frontier 2 character, or do you have to level again? I'm going to have to level again. It starts on the 19th. We're just kind of practicing. But it's possible that I could play this guy in Frontier 2. I don't know what Ampere wants to do with it, but maybe like after like X number of time or something, like you're able to just play whatever. I don't know. Well, I'm not tripping. I'm just playing. You can still do the Iron Forge wall jump to wetlands though. Oh yeah. That's not a logout skip though. Movement speed is brutal, but I think there's a shit ton of utility otherwise. Hate being a summon bot though. So if I have to think of quality of life and ease and just overall enjoyment at 60 in hardcore, and I'm like reverse engineering this from what class has it the best at 60 in hardcore? In terms of like their threat of dying is low. It's easy to gear, they're valuable. What's the top dog? Paladin. Or let's think about, okay, who's the safest? What is the safest class in hardcore? Rogue? Maybe Hunter, dude. Honestly, Hunter. Because the thing is, Rogue is safe, but why do you say Rogue is safe? Because of Vanish, right? But you only have one. And you are pretty squishy, and you're up in melee range all the time, right? Sub-Rogue, but the thing is, you can't play Sub-Rogue endgame at like 60. Like, they're not gonna let you like raid as that or anything like that. You can have 2 Vanishes though, but like in a raid spec, you can have... Oh, dual spec. Ooh. Rogue literally can't die. Vanish can't resist, but Feign can. Actually, Feign can't resist if you do it right. Like, if you're far enough away, it, like, literally cannot resist. So you just have to kind of, like, make sure. And the thing about Feign, which is great, is that, like, it's just such a short cooldown, right? That even if it failed or something happened, you messed up, you could probably buy enough time to, you know, to use it again and be all right. Yo, another thing too, I wonder if Ampi is allowing Petrification Flask or like Light a Balloon or any of that shit. I wonder. I wonder. Oh, he is? Yeah, that's a big deal then.
Can I help?
Yeah, it's allowed? Hell yeah. Underclap, parry. But it's hard to get the recipe on Guild Found. Are you gonna play Crix? You think you're gonna play Man, I wonder how sweaty it's gonna be though. Ampi's pretty freaking sweaty, guys. What if they want to raid like 3 times a week? I don't even know their raid times, man. Sometimes I have to play pickleball in the evening and stuff, you know? Oh, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. The sweatiest you'll ever be? I want to join so bad, but I'm a random. I wonder if I just do a self-found healer. Yeah, honestly. You always need healers, right? You level up a priest or something, you'll probably get in, bro. If you have time, it's worth it, man. It's so much fun. Yeah, dude, it makes me happy that you're playing Crix. Like, I need like a little homie group. Like, we could do dungeons together and stuff. Man, like if Grace plays, you play. We can all take care of each other, be accountable for each other and stuff. Yeah, dueling would be really nice as a warrior. Who's the best duo with warrior, guys? Gotta be Pally, right? Priest, you think? Paladin? Priest? Pally, Priest? Shaman? Yeah, I can't do that. Same TBC. Paladin, Priest. Like, let me think about this. Advantages of having a Paladin with me as a duo. There's no PvP, so that's whatever. Like, I think in PvP, Pally Warrior is just crazy, right? It's just cracked, but that's not even a consideration. So what does a Paladin do for me as a warrior? Paladin's an endless fountain of mana. Paladin can give me might. Paladin can give me kings. So he can buff my damage. He can buff my armor. Paladin has big oh shit buttons actually. Right? With Bop. With Lay on Hands. With what is the one where they kill himself? Divine Intervention. Oh yeah, dude. I'm thinking about this in hardcore as Paladin all day. What can a priest do? Give me a fucking bubble. Emote me. What can a priest do for me? Nothing. Give me some more health. Nah, dude, it's gotta be Pally. Or gotta be Pally, right? Like it's not even close. Remind me why priest is even good. Druid does more damage. Divine Intervention, that's a slave. Oh gosh. Fear Ward. Priest is 100% better than Pally in hardcore. Like how though? Like how would they help me? Just like more healing, like more throughput. The thing is, hardcore's all about oh shit buttons though, no? Like we get into trouble and like just being able to get bopped. Oh my gosh. And they're way safer too, right? Because they're tankier. They're oh, the other thing is if we duo, are we gonna follow the rule that like if one dies, both die? That's how we used to play in hardcore. Like a real hardcore, like OG hardcore. But that's not like coded into the game, you know? Yeah, the OG duo rules. I'd be down to play like that. Because for me, it feels bad. Like one person dies and you just keep going. Like you're kind of like tethered together. Fear Ward. Have you watched C-Dank's video where he soloed all the dungeons on HC with Warrior? Wait, what? He soloed all the dungeons in hardcore? Not max level ones though, right? Just the leveling ones? How is that even possible? Like, you can't solo ZF solo as a warrior. Petri spam? Oh, like you kill one mob in Petri or something?
What can I do for you?
What?
How are you?
That's so weird.
Have a good one.
Oh my god, you've been away? That's old content? Yeah, I've been away, dude. I've been out blasting wiffle balls for the last year. YouTube divorced dad's card game might give you a good laugh. I've seen those, man. I've seen those shorts. They actually are freaking hilarious. You're so right. Yeah, any divorced dads in the house? Divorced dads gang gang. Yes.
King's honor, friend.
Yo, are we?
Hey there. Good day to you.
When do we peak as men, guys?
Hey there.
Have we peaked already? Okay, we can be honest here. Is it over? Is it? Are we on our way out? I wouldn't believe it's like 40, dude. 40's peak. That fair? 35 to 40? Peaked on Bloodsail Buccaneers. 28 is peak? Oh, that's black pilled, bro. Nah, 17 is peak. 30 to 40 is the final peak. I want to believe it's 40. You know? Because the thing is, yeah, in some ways you're getting worse. But, you know, you're kind of becoming like a silver fox, you know? Like that's got its own niche. That's got its own like target market to be like a silver fox. I'm getting gray hairs though, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you. Especially on the side of my head, I see them. Much love, bro. I'm a divorced dad. I'm 47. Still don't feel like I'm peaking. Yeah, there you go. That's awesome. I love that. Yeah, I don't want to feel it. Yeah. Oh, Mayo, same here. 34 years old and my sides are going gray. I don't know, man. I'm 30 and every year gets better. No, dude. I mean, I'm in my 30s right now.
Looking for something
And
specific?
life,
See you around.
in some ways, life is easier than
Be careful.
you know, than it's been. Stuff like that.
How
Like-
are you?
My whole theory on life is that when you're young as a guy, like teenager and in your 20s, women have so much leverage and you have to try so hard and you have to like just the
What can
whole
I do for you? Go with
it's
honor,
just
friend.
all on you. Like you have to go out there and just drive the needle forward and like you know, you're kind of just like
Looking for something
one
specific?
sausage in in a giant sausage fest in a sea of sausage and like it's
Hello.
just
See you around.
it's
Have a good one.
just it's rough,
Need help?
right? Like
For the Alliance.
something not being in your 30s though, like it gets way better.
Need help? Light bless you. Light be with you. Go with honor, friend.
Mate, you were an immersive UI master. What happened to your UI? What happened to my UI is they got rid of action cam, brother. And blacksmithing. They got rid of action cam, guys. They removed my shit.
Greetings.
No more action cam. I lost lost motivation.
See you around.
Yo, what is the is there a minor? Is there a minor trainer in Goldshire? Guys? Is there a minor? Yeah, they removed it, yeah. Stormwind? Damn. Damn. Console action cam full still works? Nah, it doesn't, dude. I tried. Here, action cam full. Look. You do it, but nothing happens. We'll see. Like, I enabled it. We'll see. Okay. Set your Hearthstone to Goldshire. Whoops. Do that. Level 7, guys. Kind of crushing it right now.
Hello.
Warrior's kind of the good life. Oh! It moved weird. Maybe it is in. Hold up. It moved weird.
What can I do for
Let's see when we get into combat. Let's see. No, but even if it does work, we should toggle it off though.
Hey there.
Like we have to be a
How are you?
super serious try hard like
Safe travels.
frontier gamer, you know? You think Ompy's gonna kick me from the guild if I use action cam? I'm gonna get kicked, man. Ran my class spells, I did that already. Except Princess must die. Okay. As zoomed in as possible. You think Ompy's gonna let me play zoomed in action cam? Bro, you invented this. She can't kick you. Oh god. First person hardcore. Let's see if it works. Oh no. It's nothing's happening. Why is Warrior so chill though? Like it's so fun. Like I'm not even getting any good luck or RNG. And I feel strong. Like I feel like I'm tanky. I feel like I'm doing hella damage, you know? And I have my little militia hammer. Like I don't even have a Gladius. Pretty sure I'm supposed to buy a Gladius. No? Pretty sure Tommy Salami would say go buy a Gladius right now. Militia hammer is peak. Yo, for real, I think I need to buy a Gladius. Let me kill a few more things. Try to sell what I have. Paladin life, my hammer is like 7 silver from the smithy. Welcome back, nostalgia kicking right in. Yeah. Human male warrior, Elwyn Forest, sword and board, bonking boars on the head. I mean, this is the chef's kiss. This is the grass ain't greener than this right here. Unironically walking through Goldshire because I'm on business. I'm on business here. I need to buy a Gladius. Oh, I need the boar meat. We're not trying to ERP here. We're on business.
Good day to you.
Gladius, 536. Damn, bro, so expensive.
Have a good one.
25 copper, 15 copper. I shouldn't have bought first aid. Oh, I'm trolling, dude. I spent 1 silver on that. That's okay. You know what? It'll be alright. I don't need a Gladius. Just keep going. It's weird how Action Cam is working with NPCs. I know, right? Oh, the best life. I wonder if Warrior was the first class Blizzard designed and used as the benchmark for fun for the rest of the classes. Yeah. 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 What do you guys think the hero class of vanilla is? Do you actually think it's Warrior? Do you actually think it's Warrior? Not sure, dude. If you had to pick one. Okay, most people are saying Mage. That's what I'm saying, dude. I think it's Mage. Yeah. There is literally... Name one thing bad about mages, guys. Just one thing. The only thing I can think of is you look like trash. Your character actually physically looks like hot dog water. But other than that... Drinking... Life tap, mana. I mean, everyone has mana. Being asked for things, wearing a dress. No, I feel you on that. So let's think about the mage experience. You create your character, level 1 to 10. How is mage 1 to 10? Good, right? Solid, pretty much up there. Like if you're a good mage player, you can get to 10 in like an hour. You know? Then 10 to 20, pretty trash. That's probably like the worst time for mage.
Hello.
But still not bad.
Good day to you.
Then,
Hello.
you know, you get blink at 20. Once you get to 30, you already have like teleports. Oh wait, do you get teleports at 20, guys, or is it 30? Might even be 20 when you get the teleports. You know? Table at 20. 20. Crazy. Crazy. And then starting as early as probably 22. You can start AoEing stuff down with like Blizzard and all that. I mean, you can already kind of AoE with like Arcane Explosion and Frost Armor Kiting or Ice Armor Kiting or whatever. But I mean, basically, the leveling is insane. People want you in groups. Damage is good. Make hella money. Level hella fast. Get to 60. People want you in dungeons, right? Like you're in demand in dungeons. Are mages gear dependent? I mean, let me ask you guys that. What would you say? Is it a gear dependent class? Pretty much no. You're not really gear dependent, but at the same time you kind of are, because the only thing that differentiates you as a mage is kind of like your gear when you compare yourself to other mages. So mages actually in reality, like in a guild environment, end up being like super like try hard min-max to get every little point of intellect and stuff, because like they don't really, you know, there's not really a lot of like skill expression comparatively to other classes. Get some of the eagle gear. Making your own water is so bis. Yeah. AoE leveling, 1 bad lag, DC, 1 F up, you are dead. True. Yeah, hardcore is something different though. Like, hardcore might shake things up. Like, is mage the hero class on hardcore? Probably not anymore. Hero class on hardcore? It is probably warrior. Oh, you're saying in terms of just making it to 60? Oh yeah, mage is better than warrior. Like I'm just thinking in terms of like overall, like your impact to like the server, to your guild, to everything, like how important you are, how valuable are you. And it's mainly because like just a good a good tank is just so critically important, right? And just
Hey there.
yeah. Mage is the best class at saving people's lives. Not in a raid though. Oh, in dungeons? Yeah, in dungeons, yeah, you are kind of like the hero class. You can just go fucking John Wick and save everybody. Yeah. So there's yeah, it's gonna be interesting though. Hardcore with dual spec. Man, oh man. What does that change, guys? Like, what does that change? Hardcore with dual spec. Yeah, correct. So all these anti servers have dual spec, bro. Yeah. Right? Oh, yo, Winky in the house. What's up, man? What else changed? Yeah, anniversary. Yep. Dual spec. Yo, how much is dual spec, guys? I'm gonna have to budget my money. Also, what are our specs gonna be if we play warrior? Because this is actually a game changer, yo. Seriously. I think dual spec in hardcore, this is going to affect your class decision making. Because now you're kind of you have a spec, you have like a safety spec. Arms and Fury Prot? Why arms though? Like what would I need arms for? I actually think one of the specs would be straight up deep prot. The deepest of prots. Like shield slam. And then the other one would probably I don't know, man. I wonder what Ompi's thought process is going to be like. Are we just going to have like, you know, just regular like dual wield fury impale spec warriors and stuff like that? Because we're playing with no world buffs and we're trying to do hardcore and be as safe as possible. I don't have really much hardcore raiding experience at all. Like I did a couple ZGs, but I don't like. Is anybody in here like actively raiding hardcore? Like what do you think Ompi's gonna do? Like, are you just gonna have normal spec warriors, or is everybody gonna be kind of like good, like ready to tank? You know, I'm still like BRD, then you can go properly. It's max sweat. Okay, I have to be careful, right? I can die in this cave, right? Do I have potions? I have no potions as well. Like, this is already, like, Monka TOS. Like, the fact that I just pulled 2 kobolds. Like, alright, chat, you're letting me down, chat. Don't let me do dumb stuff. Don't let me do dumb stuff. I'm in my first cave, guys. I can't be dying at level 7, or I'm not making it. Okay, don't let me do dumb stuff, guys. This cave is scary. Caves are evil. Alright. We're going back in. Get out of that cave to get raw nuts. I could get down some raw nuts right now. Yo, I need a potion though, guys. Where can I get a potion at? Oh my gosh, bro. There's so many kobolds. I don't even have a gladius, dude. I have a straight up militia hammer. This is kind of the cursed run. I got nothing. No, but oh shit, there's another kobold there. Oh my, guys. I can't be dying at 7. I refuse, bro. I'm the main character in the story. Guys. Let me reset. I'm resetting. Okay. Guys, I just realized, like, I'm remembering how to play hardcore, okay? I don't have a potion on me. You guys play different when you have no potion, right? I have no potion. Chest? Back to Brill? Wait, there was a chest? Oh, yeah. See, this is what I'm saying. Hardcore's like a skill set. Like, I just skip chests. I don't loot anything because I was just playing on Night Slayer. That's why, like, Alchemy on Warrior always have pots. Okay. Don't worry. We're remembering how to play this game mode, guys. Don't worry. I'm glad we grinded a little extra XP, though. Like, we're 7 instead of being 6 here. It's a big deal. And you know what we do? We don't have potions, but we can keep a little rage. Oh, ask and you shall receive, brethren. Thank you, RN Jesus. Thank you, blessing me up with a little MHP right there. That's a juicy MHP. You know, but you know what we can do, guys? We may not have, you know, the best armor or anything, but we can stay rage capped. Like, that's a good way of just keeping a little. That's an ace up our sleeve we can keep, right? You know? We got a good amount of rage. We're a warrior with red bar. And I can play a little more aggressive, you know what I mean? Oh my god, this is a 7 though? Bro, what is this? Why is this game so hard? Let's wonder there's 7s in this cave, dude. Jesus Christ, these kobolds been putting in work, bro. They've been training. How is there 7s in the Fargo Deep Mine? It's supposed to be 6s, man. 5s and 6s. 7 in here? Let's see the fucking overseer? Oh, dude, do I have any cheese or anything to eat? Mushroom. Mushroom. There's a 10 if you find the rare. What is Frontier 2? Frontier 2 is a giga sweaty, try-hard, degenerate hardcore guild. It's so hardcore that hardcore isn't hardcore enough, and they want to make it even more hardcore. It's like the hardest of hardcore. No world buff, self-imposed loot rules. Everything is hard reserved for Ompi. Yeah. Yeah, Frontier 2. We're elite turbo giga power gamers, dude. Would that make HC extra HC? Yeah, dude. This is the most hardcore, the creme de la creme of the hardcore community. All coming together. Killing KT, no world buffs. Oh, dude, I don't feel good here. I'm standing in the middle of a cave. There could be 3 kobolds that spawn on me right now and I'm dead. What do I need here? 3 dusts and 1 candle. Okay. Okay, pool rage, pool rage, pool rage, pool rage. Make the pool rage. It's another 7, guys. We're fighting another 7. Cheese and rice. Ah, these 7s, man. Goddamn 7s. Thankfully, they don't run when they get low. So 13 human paladin in here? Okay, this guy's got our back. Sure. No way this guy's letting us die. Oh yeah, big heal. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think y'all are surviving AQ40. True. No world buff. Dude, I'm just trying to not get people killed on Cthulhu. I'm gonna be honest, before I've gotten my whole raid killed before on Cthulhu. I peeped the eye. It happened to me. Okay, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. Gold dust, gold dust. Another chest. A little chest for the boys. A little chest for the boys. Oh, huge, bro. Another MHP right here, guys. Look, MHP number 2. Massive. I'm kind of... hardcore's kind of fun, man. I'm remembering. You get excited about little stuff. What's a fun duo? Classes to play with a friend in HC? Like, Warrior Healer is so good. Druid Hunter so good. Double Rogue's sick. Rogue Druid's sick. They're actually, like, everything is, like, super fun. Duo is just so fun. And a silver bar for later, my dude. For NG. True. Once we ding 8, we're gonna be blasting, though. Because 8 is, you get overpower, right? You get overpower. And you're just level 8. Got a full buff row right now. We got Arcane Intellect. We got Fortitude. We got Might. Oh, level 12 is overpower. That's right. Is 8 Hamstring? You get something big at 8. We need Hamstring, though. Hamstring, we're going to be so much safer. Rusty Hatchet. 2.9. Huge upgrade, guys. We got an RH. Oh, man. It's no cracked sledge, but you know what? We take those right about now. I'm leveling Axe Ghost. This axe looks like the axes the Trogs use. You can accept streamer bennies on this character? Yeah. Sure. This is not actually my Frontier character. It's just like a, you know, it's just a practice, so. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't. No, I probably shouldn't tell. Because this is supposed to be practice for Frontier, and like I'm not gonna be able to get that during Frontier. So I might get baited into a false sense of security if I start getting like fiery weapon enchant and hundreds of gold and stuff. Tomahawk life. Yo, boss, are you gonna pussy out and sit in Ironforge and not raid this time with raid flasks? Good one, good one, good one. No, man, I think I'm gonna step up. I think I'm gonna step up and I'm actually gonna play the damn game, dude. I think I'm gonna play the game, bro. I think it's my time. But we'll see. One step at a time. You know, we talked about that yesterday, though, Mist. Like, oh, Kobold Mining Shovel, we got a KMS. We talked about that yesterday. Like I said, Winky came over, shot my segment of the documentary, or at least a good chunk of it. And I got a lot of flack for not playing in Road to Rag, like not actually raiding and stuff, right? And Winky, that was one of the things that I could tell he was like genuinely curious about. It's almost like, you know, I'm his close buddy, and like I never really told him the reason why like I didn't raid and play and stuff. Like I just, but I just completely leveled with him. And it was just, I was really like fixated on that whole griefer situation, and like I pretty much had like a target on my back, and they were just trying to fuck with me. Like I was like public enemy #1 for them, and I could just tell they were trying to snipe me at all times, and it got under my skin. It got in my head, and I got fixated on wanting to just try to stop him, and protect the project, protect the community. And it just made it so I didn't want to play hardcore. Like I literally just like didn't want to play hardcore. I just wanted to, you know, sit there and wrangle with Terramis all day and do all that. So I don't know. Are you really wearing a bikini top? Wow, man. I mean, call it whatever you want. But in 2025, man, people are out here in just like full drag at all times, bro. Like this is like the least weird thing to wear. It's a bra, get it right. Yeah, it's a Lululemon sports bra. Lululemon. Another Kobold Mining Shovel. That's 50 copper right there. That's a big deal. That's a huge deal, man. 50 copper, that's no joke. Oh, there's gonna be a 3 pull? 2. Yeah. Like, I'm completely sensitized to wearing these things. These like little stringer tank tops. Like, I'm not even kidding. It doesn't even cross my mind. It doesn't even feel weird. I'm just like so used to wearing these things. Like, I feel comfortable in them. Is it actually a weird thing to wear? Like, maybe it is. I don't know. It doesn't even look abnormal to me. Like, I feel like it's just completely like, just like a tank top. Like, if I wore just like a regular like wife beater tank top type of thing, would it look more normal? They hating? I mean, I don't really care. I'm just wondering. Old man tank top. Yeah, it's hot, dude. It's hella hot, for sure. It's the same thing, right? You kind of rage baiting for this angle and where the cam stops. So it makes it extra bra-like. Hold up, let me check. Let me sit up straight. I'm just like slouching over. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. From the camera angle, it looks... Nah, you're right, dude. It does look like a bikini top. Like, it actually looks like a... Yeah, no, I see it now, actually. If I moved the camera down a little bit more and you saw, like, more of the shirt, it would be different, right? Like, if you saw this angle, it would look more normal. It's just kind of slouched over, and I get it. I should just sit up more straight, huh? Like this. Time to go into the hot tub section. You think I do well there? No, that's the tank that you wear when you take 100 milligrams of Tren and HGH every week. Yo, I'm down, bro. Where's the plug at? No, I never took roids in my life. But if I could do life all over again, consider it. Consider it. Eat whatever you want, get huge. What is Frontier 2? It's a Giga Sweaty Turbo Elite Degen. Everybody has to look like Smeagol to join it. They actually they check you, bro. They two-factor
Good
you.
day to you.
You gotta look
Hello.
like Smeagol to join. Don't say it's 2025. Just try to make the abnormal into normal. That's it. Yeah. Okay.
You need something?
Ooh, let's see. What am I doing here? Create inventory space. Do I get rid of silver bar, militia hammer? Everything I have is just expensive, except for that.
Hello.
Oh, here's a vendor clutch.
Good day to you.
Good day to you. Do we keep the Malachite? This is hardcore after all. Do we keep it? We can make a scope. Nah, we sell it. It isn't some NG skill points, but
See you later.
not tripping. See you later. Get some sharpening stones. You still into soup dumplings? Oh yeah. Yes, dude. I love soup dumplings. Oh, Call of Grace for days. We got an SRP. SRP. Yeah. Where's Grays at, by the way? I was hoping he was going to be live this morning when I woke up. I was going to tune in, but it said he was offline 3 days. I think he's going through like a streamer midlife crisis. He's working out today. Oh, he's on right now? Wait a minute. So you guys are actually choosing to chill here and chill with me instead of Grace. Damn, yo. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hopefully you have both streams open though, right? The view is better. How we hate Grace. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. That's awesome, man. So now I know where all your loyalties lie. I see the people talking in the chat right now.
Hey there.
You guys,
Safe travels.
respect. I mean, this is where, for some reason, this run is hitting kind of different, no? It's so cozy. Why is this so cozy? Like, Elwyn looking extra delicious this morning. Like, when we're just, like, clobbering stuff with our little axe and stuff, you know? Like, I think it's the BT1. For real. If I had a little cute Jenny from the Block hoop earring warrior, I would not be feeling like this is me. Like, that looks just like me, no? I look just like that, no? Maybe his nose is more smushed than mine. He has better jawline than me. That's me. He's got bigger arms. Give him a bra. Hold on, let me take off this. Let me see. Oh, no. Whoa, that's what the shirt looks like for a warrior? That's a pretty nice shirt. Overalls. Dude, what? He's yoked. Wait, what? Bro, his traps are like mountains. My God, since when are they so jacked? Did they like enhance it? Oh, look at his back, dude. Oh my God, dude. Did they change the model? Yo, this guy's insane looking. Cargo's Myron as well character. Look at the lats, bro. Look at the traps. That's unnatural. Ab genetics, though, kind of weak, though. The ab genetics kind of weak, right? Like striations right there on the side, though. Not bad, not bad. Dude, his arms relative to his body? Crazy. Look at his wingspan. He's like a 6'5" wingspan. I never really looked before. Definitely on the juice with those drops. 100%. This guy's on Trembolone. Yo, It Be Flow 47, dude. Thank you so much, bro, for the tier 1. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you very much for the support. The tier 1s are the tier 1s are the heart and soul of this channel. They're the meat and potatoes. I want to do something special for my subs too. I want to create like something special, like a special channel in the Discord or something where all my tier 1s can just kind of reach out to me, you know, directly for whatever, you know, if you need help with pickleball or whatever. I need to get my ducks in a row, Vincent, if you're down to, like, you know, kind of rebuild the channel. And I want to do like some rebranding and stuff too, and you know, like my whole Warlock logo and all that, man, like that's just another arc. I mean, that's just another. I'm not that anymore, right? Like, I need to update everything. And rebuild the community. But yeah, I want to do something special for all my subs, especially the tier 1s. So, who's got to fight orcs and Tauren? They're all world's strongest man tier. Yo, thoughts on Red Bull? Do you guys like Red Bull or no?
You need something?
The taste of Red Bull. Does anyone like the taste of Red Bull? Slaps? I'm about 90 Red Bulls deep this month. Wait. Like, cause this is the first Red Bull I've had in like a long time, right? This is like a sugar-free Red Bull. It's cold, you know, it has some caffeine in it, but it doesn't taste good. It tastes like medicine or something, but I don't really care. It's just energy at the end of the day. It's fine. But like, how did this become popular? Like, were they like the only energy drink on the market or something? Like, compare that to Ghost or, you know, C4 or even Bang. Right? Like the flavor. Or Celsius. You know what I mean? They were the OG energy drink. I tried to sub to you today and Twitch canceled my card over the weekend because I spent over 500 on subs since Friday. Oh, damn, dude. Going hard. Well, it's the thought that counts. Thanks, man. Thanks, give me heart palpitation. What up, Walter White? Yeah, dude, times are tough. I had to split all my assets with my wife. She took the sleeves. Oh, she just left me with the middle part of the shirts. Think about how many Red Bull ads and commercials you've seen in your life compared to others. I mean, they used to go hard with the ads. You know, Red Bull give you wings and stuff. But I haven't seen any recently. The best energy drink, gun to my head, and flavor right now in the current meta of 2025. Tastiest, highest sessionability, good price point, accessibility is high, you can get it anywhere. It's probably strawberry starburst flavored C4. I think that's what I'm gonna go with, because you know I actually do like the kind of almost sour ones that have a lot of malic acid or whatever it's called. But you know they get old. The C4 strawberry starburst, you could drink that every day, and it would be delicious every time. Strawberry apricot. The Celsius is pretty good too, though, man. The seltzer ones taste pretty good. Oh, you don't even want to know how much caffeine I have per day. If I had to estimate per day, one energy drink is probably got like 250, right? Probably have 2 energy drinks per day, 2 cups of coffee. I'm probably like 700 milligrams caffeine per day. It doesn't even really do much to me. Like, I literally could just drink it and fall asleep. Be fine. I don't get any, like, heart palpitations or anything. Like, wakes me up, like, 1%. Celsius feels fresh. Oh, Apricot? No, I remember Apricot. Apricot cat. Are you alive? Yeah, I'm not sure. If I ever die, like, you know, unexpectedly, definitely, like, make sure they study my heart for science. 'Cause, I can withstand a lot of caffeine. Yep. OG Jack 3D built up your tolerance by the sounds of it. Yeah. Yeah, for real. Kill Goldtooth. Oh, gosh. Kill Goldtooth at level 8 as a warrior. And we don't even have a good weapon. I think we should, but we should go train. We should go train level 8 skills. And then do it. And then we could probably do it safely. Is this Dream Scythe? I think this is Doomhowl. The server. 2,000 milligrams is lethal, 700 milligrams is fuck all to energy and a pre-workout.
How are you?
Well met. King's honor, friend.
Explore the Jasper Lode mine, then report back to Marshal Dugan in Goldshire.
Careful. Greetings.
Okay, we need the boar meat. We can make sharpening stone with that. Okay, repair.
You need something?
Gladius, 3.8. Is it worth it at this point to buy a Gladius? Do we just... Yo, what's our weapon upgrade options, guys? What's like the next weapon we get? Hogger, you get the staff. But Hogger, I mean, you have to go train Throne or something. I think we should buy it. 2.9 to 3.8. Rod stance quest weapon. We got kind of lucky. Like, we hit like a lick, right? Like, we got a bunch of kobold mining shovels, red bag. Like, we're doing pretty good on money. Look, like 10 silver right now.
Have a good one.
That's pretty good.
Greetings.
That's
Be
paladin
careful.
trainer.
What can I do for you?
Hamstring and heroic strike. Humongous.
Farewell.
Humongous. Humongous, humongous, humongous. Yeah. And we can make some sharpening stones. Oh yeah, we're gonna be good. We're gonna take down Goldtooth. Easy clap. Let's go. You know why it's kind of good too to go sword instead of axe is because of the weapon skill. They're racial. That actually might matter. You know, Goldtooth's level 10 or level 8. The difference between hitting him with the sword versus an axe. You know what I mean?
What can I do for you? Safe travels. See you around.
Dum da dum dum da dum dum. Go to that dude with the two-handed mace in the dwarf starting zone. Go to the dude with the two-handed mace in the dwarf starting zone. What do you mean? What's that? Goldtooth is 8? Oh, Goldtooth's 8. Okay. So it's just the rare? Hark, young goes. What does hark mean? Do I say it back? Hello. I bring you gifts from the community. We take it? Oh shoot, do we take this, guys? My inner goblin is telling me to take this. Should we take it, guys? I'm kind of washed. Do I need the help? Okay, we take it, we take it, we take it, we take it. Oh shoot, blocked. Only fangs. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold on 1 second. Where is it? Yeah. Okay, hold up. Raiders Belt of the Bears Peak. Is this one of you guys in Twitch chat? Probably. If it's a practice run for fresh, I wouldn't bother. No, you're right, Grills, but like I can't. I physically can't, dude. I'm too much of a goblin. Like I'm playing warrior, dude. I just wanna. Like this is just this is just for fun. This run. I need a little handicap anyway, Let's reload.
Hello. You must do this.
All right, we take those. We take those. Holy Fangs is officially over now. Oh, yeah. Oh, it is Winky. Twin-bladed axe of strength. Level 11. Oh, God, dude. So good. Coyote steaks. Oh, my gosh. Lesser. You give us some lesser healings? Woo! Buddy. He have you 3 instead of 5 scam. Oh my god. Look at this, guys. Look how good this is. 4 strength, 10.7. Is it Iron Forge or you train axe, guys? Or can you trade in Storm one? This potion. Iron Lad would have never. Iron Forge, damn. That weapon is so good though. It's probably worth the trip. Just to go, right? Hearth back. Actually, you know, that could happen to us though in Frontier. Because there is no restriction on trading and getting items in Frontier, right? It just has to be within the guild. So if that stuff drops or anybody, or if like people are leveling faster than us, like Ompi or whatever, and we can give each other stuff in the guild. The old Cargos would never accept the trade. I miss the old Cargos, yeah. Yeah, so that could actually happen. We just get carry. We just wait for people to level higher than us and... Oh, dude, lesser healing potion. Best thing ever. Anything we can wear right now? Let me see. Coyote steak. 4-stem spirit. Put a little sharpening stone on. Alright, Gold Tooth, where you at, bro? Come here, dude. I'm pulling everything, bro. We're pulling 3. We're pulling 3. You know what? We just pull 3. We just pull 3. We're just... I'm not scared, bro. We pull 4? We're just gonna go ahead and AoE level. Should we just AoE level, guys? It's okay, he dies at level 15 anyway. Now, we're just gonna start AoE leveling. We're gonna start AoE grinding because we're so cracked right now. Oh, Gold Tooth, where are you, buddy? Oh, Gold Tooth, right there. Gold Tooth, where are you, buddy? I think it's back there. Oh, no. That's where the rare's at. Where are you, buddy, old pal? Yeah, we pull 3, dude. AoE grinding. Do you think they'll consolidate the servers? I'm still doing Ally. Defies Pillager, but might switch over. That I have no idea. The community is so fragmented right now. There's so many different places to play. Like, it makes you wonder if like they will do something like that. Vertically integrate some of them. Some band-aids. Oh, 2 mobs, okay. Still on Defies Pillager, yeah. Honestly though, I love that they made it so when you die in hardcore, you can transfer your character for free somewhere. That was such a good touch. That was amazing. And Ah, never mind. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we actually suggested that to Blizzard as a group, and they ended up doing it. But they might have come up with it, I can't remember exactly. Narg the Taskmaster's up, guys, level 10. Should we go for it? Should we take out Narg? Does he drop fat greens? Oh my god, 53 damage crit? I'm insane right now. He drops a white. Narg is sketchy. I'm feeling pretty content pilled right now. I think I'm gonna go for it. Winky gave me all this sick gear. He gave me a lesser healing potion. Narg will kill you. Where you at, Narg? We could ding 9 first. Close to 9. Oh, we pulled 3. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. Pulled another one. Oh, shit. Thank God we have lesser healing potion, though. We should be fine. We killing 4. 20%, 17%, 13%. We're alive. Ooh, some FCP dropped. 37 armor. Oh, I already got some FCPs on. Okay. No pot. I was just gobbling out the pot a little bit. It's 2 levels with pot and rage. Agreed. Going strong with the streams. Hell yeah. You guys make it easy because you guys are so chill. So it's actually really fun to just chill with you guys. Really haven't gotten any trolls or anything like that. Like, just vibing. Yeah, where's Narg at? Let me at him. Any idea if they will allow all into Frontier for leveling guild found event aspect? Yeah, no idea. They could, it's possible they set up like a support guild or something for the broader community to help support it. That I'm not sure. But someone posted something from Oppie earlier that said like the applications are closed and like they feel like they have everybody that they want to play with already. I don't know. Applications are closed. Yo, guys, it's been a while. I've been out of the game for a little bit. Is Ompy like top 5 WoW streamers overall? Like, how big is he right now? Who's the number 1? Joker D? Peo? Actually, come to think of it, I haven't seen Peo on. I might check in. Is Peo still streaming? Pika and Zarya. Well, but Pika is retail though, no? I'm thinking in terms of like classic. Like who's the top 5 biggest classic streamers? Pika plays classic now. Oh. He was the biggest only during OnlyFans. Three targets? Gotta be worth it, the T-clap. Gotta be. Oh my god, dude, this is scary though. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Gosh, bro. Butthole slightly puckered right now. Just slightly. Should pull some rage up. Pull some rage and band-aid. Oh, these guys were coming to help me. They're like, cargoes were coming, bro. They thought I was dying. What nice guys. Hardcore bringing out the best in people. Hell yeah. Sod is classic, actually. Zaryu, Jokered, Peo. That is still crazy to me that, like, I know this is gonna ruffle some feathers, but it's crazy to me that like Stay Safe is just like permanently gone. He's like a political Andy. There's like that huge drama. He got like outed and a bunch of stuff. Like that's weird to me. Like Classic, he's just always been a big part of Classic from my perspective. Like that, he's actually gone. That's just, it's just like weird. I'm like wrapping my head around it. Crazy, man. I actually come to think of it, like, who's still around? Who's still around from way back then? Like since summer, since the BlizzCon announcement 2017, since like summer 2019 Classic, like who's still actually like streaming and like or making content is still around? Like I saw Frost. I logged into Twitch this morning. I saw Frostadamus online. And I was like, oh shit, Frost's still playing, but his title was like, oh, I'm back. Like, that seemed like he was just coming back. Well, yeah. Grace. Yep, Gray's still around, yep. LMGD, true. Yeah, no, I did follow all that. The whole thing with Zico and all that. It's crazy, dude. Oh, you guys remember Classicast? Yo, Evils69, thank you for the prime. You guys remember Good Morning Azeroth and Classicast? Another time, right? Bygone era. Classicast. You remember the hype of Classicast and watching those early Classicast and Good Morning Azeroth and like... Dude, a part of me even like misses like just waking up, going to YouTube and seeing... You know, the latest videos from everybody, like even like tips or something would come out with some like news on a blue post or whatever. Everyone would have their own version of it. And that era is truly dead now. Defcant, yeah. I miss the Cargo's classic class guys with slideshows and shit. Dude, I know, like that was what we did. You guys remember, some of you might have been there back then. Like, before Classic came out, like, we couldn't stream private servers, right? And we literally would just stream with Google Slides up and just talk about, like, Classic and vanilla and stuff. Like, just, like, a different topic every day. For just hours. That's just, like, that was the content. Classic Ass was one of the reasons I was so hyped for Classic. I know, man. It was hype. Yeah, I came from a P server with my guild and we rolled Classic Fresh in 2019. I love that shit. That's how I found you guys. Yeah. Yeah, it was crazy, man. Oh man, so much time. So much time has passed. It is crazy though, like over my tenure of doing a content creator, like I pretty much was able to like interact with every single content creator. When I think back on it, like Willie, met that dude. Remember, did like some podcasts with him. Met Mad Season, did podcasts with him. Defcant, Melderon, Peo, Stay Safe, S-Fan, like just everyone, dude. I'm trying to think if there's anyone I never really talked to. Pre-Fox, I never talked to that guy. He was always like doing his own thing. Let me think. Like Monkey News, I talked to him a little bit, but he didn't like me for a long time. He thought I was like a content grifter for a long time, just making these guides and stuff, and like then we became cool later. I don't know. It's kind of cool. I just over the years at various points in time, basically collaborating with like every single person who's ever made content on Classic at some point. And class spells. Okay, we're doing the kelp fronds. Got it. Mytaz? Oh yeah, I never really talked with Mytaz. But Mytaz did play hardcore. Anybody remember that? Like on Blood Sale. He literally streamed like twice on Bloodsail hardcore. He was playing a gnome or something. Oh man. You ever meet Krendor? Ooh. Thinking about it now, I don't know if I ever did actually. I've seen him before though. I've seen him at some of the Blizzard things. Like Blizzard, like every year would, you know, rent like a bar or something, and just invite a bunch of creator Andes, and they would be like all catered, and there'd be food and stuff there. And I remember seeing him at a couple of them. Oh, ever talked to Asmon? No. I have a Discord DM with him. That's it. I never actually talked to them. Yeah, it's actually a good call. You said that. You know, another thing that's crazy, I've been hearing through the grapevine that OTK is dead. Like, how did that happen? Holy shit, they're like unstoppable like a couple years ago. And I heard Asmon's not part of OTK anymore. I heard like it's basically just Soda Pop and an S-Fan now, and everybody left. Too many scandals. Yeah, I mean, what do you expect if you get a bunch of DGen gamers together? Like, that's a ticking time bomb. You guys remember Punk Rat? You remember Punk Rat, guys? Dude, I still remember when Punk Rat had like no followers. Like I remember him streaming on YouTube. He had like 5 viewers, and he was streaming Warsong Gulch. And he was being kind of like unhinged about political stuff. And I just remember like talking in his chat and stuff. And like, it's just crazy. Like he ended up, you know, being very successful with YouTube and WoW guides and stuff. And then pivoted and made like a political channel and became super successful with that. But oh, 2 Tiger's Eyes already. That's enough for goggles, yo. Hell yeah, that's lucky. The run's kind of shaping up, dude. We got a SRP. Yeah, I've come full circle with it. Like, I used to think that WoW wasn't the best game to stream. And used to think like, oh man, the content is not the best with this game. It's not a good game for content. I don't know if I believe that anymore though. Like, I think it actually might be the best game to stream. Because it's not really like high intensity, you know, it's not necessarily inherently like competitive. You can just kind of like just chill and level, and it's like long form content. And the ambience is like world class. In terms of the sights, the sounds, everyone's nostalgic about it. Oh boy. We need to put hamstring on our bars, is what we need to do. These fuckers run. Gonna get another one. Ren should kill that one. PvP ranking system killed PvE too. 55k hella drop off. HC is great streaming, but other modes stink. Like, what's a good game to stream though? You know what I mean? Is it like esports? Is that a good game to stream? Like if you're really good at like CSGO or something, like that sounds exhausting. Streaming that every day, and it's inherently like fundamentally very competitive, and like you have to have like insanely good reflexes, and if you like, you know, are having an off day, like you're just tilting like crazy. Like, I don't know. I don't know if it's... I don't know. Maybe like GTA RP or something like that would be the best. Pro CS players don't even pull big numbers streaming. Oh, the root is variety? True. I think I'm going to start doing variety as well, guys. Not in the sense of playing other games, really, So maybe that's not the wrong term, but I want to do IRL streaming where I can just basically turn on Twitch on my phone and bring you guys with me when I do stuff. I used to be scared of doing that. Like, yeah, that seemed very like intimidating, but I don't know, something. I think I'm just like unhinged now. I just don't care. Yeah, I just don't care. I for some reason I feel like I want to do it now. So if I'm playing pickleball or if I go out to a bar or something, just throw it on. I'd love more IRL. Yeah, I've done a couple. I kind of want to do food reviews too. Not to say I have the most sophisticated palate in the world, but it sounds kind of fun. Like if we just get some bomb food, we throw on the live. Oh shoot, bro, this is bad actually. We're gonna have to potion here, pretty sure. Oh, huge crit potion though. My god. Okay, we need to chill. We need to chill. We're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it to 60. Like honestly, we're gonna die. Honestly, I'm a griefer. Honestly, I'm griefing. I'm playing zoomed in like it's 2004. And I'm just running into wolves. Like, I'm not gonna make it. I'm just not gonna make it. Like, I need to change my risk tolerance, like, massively. So I'm just literally, it's not even close right now. Where's the skinning? Yeah, I don't have it right now. Go on, NG. We're not making it. Like, we will not make it if we play like this. There's no shot. We have to play more zoomed out. Like, honestly, that's at a minimum, I have to do that. Are you in Frontier or what? Yeah. Frontier 2. It didn't start yet, though, but we're just practicing. Is Frontier like the most famous classic guild right now? Like what's the top guild in classic? Is it still like Progress and like I don't know, I'm just so out of the loop. Is it Progress and who else was like, you know, pumpers? I mean, Apes and all that shit is gone. That was like a bygone era, but what was the other one? Noda. Fun Police. I just ran all the way to Dunborough to check the name of the quest giver so you can get a better two-hander. Oh, it's okay. Winky hooked us up with some crazy greens. Oh, Only Fangs, most famous guild. True. True. Nah, dude, like I wasn't even playing WoW, right? And I wasn't even really trying to tune into the OnlyFans stuff. But YouTube, like even just normal YouTubers were talking about OnlyFans that had nothing to do with WoW. It was kind of insane. So just normal YouTubers like Moist Critical and stuff talking about like Dire Maul. I'm like, what? What's happening right now? If you can get big streamers who never touched WoW to play WoW, you're automatically bigger. Oh yeah, the pirate software thing, yep. Yeah, crazy, man. Crazy. Yep. Roach software. I'm surprised. Yo, did Grays blow up during OnlyFans? Did he I don't know. Mother Fang, level 10. You got a few streams that went to 2K. That's pretty good. But I want to say we had that MC death on his hunter. Crashed out. Man, Grays and I never make it, dude. We never make it. We always get like decently far, but we never actually full on like secure the bag for some reason. I don't know what it is. We just never quite get there. We always get hard stuck. Damn, Cargo's lost weight, got buff and tatted. Holy hell. What's up, Boo-Boo? Are you playing Warrior for Frontier 2? That's what I'm thinking, man. I think it's time to step up to the plate. I think we're doing it. I think it's time to not be a bitch. And, you know, dig deep. Believe that we can do it. Not play Hunter. You know? Play the Giga Chad class. Rise to the occasion. Imagine exceeding people's expectations. Imagine actually helping the cause. But we'll see. We'll see. Oh shoot, bro. This is scary, dog. I don't remember there being this much density of spiders, and this thing patrols far. Me and Grace need to do mocap. Yeah, I promised them I was gonna do it. Do it with them. Okay. What do you think? 200 health? Let's eat a coyote steak. Think we can kill this guy, guys? 200 health. I have more health than him. 212, and I'm about to have 40 more with this. Some rage. Let's go. Oh, man, he hits hard, though. Oh, Jesus, bro. He hits hard as hell. $84 health, 73 health, 24%, 18%. Oh, oh, shoot. If he melee'd me one more time, I would have potioned, but... yeah. You still believe Classic Plus is going to happen? Yeah. Yeah, I think so. Based on what I've seen, it seems like they will do something. I don't know if it's actually going to, like, you know, be Classic Plus and be everything we always wanted, but I do think they're gonna have something else after SOD. Yo, I do, man. Honestly, though, I feel weird about the current state of vanilla and classic because does anybody else just feel weird? It's like with Anniversary, there's dual spec now. The PvP system is some weird single player thing. Everybody's able to get 14. There is no brackets. There is no bracket breaking. There is no PvP community. No one's doing Warsong. No one's doing Iraqi basing. Everyone's just spamming AV over and over again. Everyone's getting ranked gear and basically not feeling compelled to do this other content. There is no GDKP, so there is no GDKP community around that entire thing. Like, it's like we're playing vanilla, but like a hollow husk of it. There's these huge sections of the community that are missing. And it makes me feel weird. And a part of me goes like, I mean, it's still fun. Like, it's kind of chill. Like, they improve some things. Like, the quality of life is there, you know? Like, it's... but it's just... at the same time, like, I just don't know if all of this is better than just normal vanilla that's done properly. Like, normal vanilla on a good timeline with good phasing, with good itemization stuff that has, like, you know, the ranking system that's been tweaked a little bit, but not, like, just completely to the point where you lose the entire community, you know? I honestly think that it would be a superior experience than Anniversary. Just, like, a properly done 112 server. On, like, a somewhat short timeline. But that's just me, though. Yo, Flola with the Prime. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for the support. Appreciate all the love, guys. Dual spec is definitely great. Yeah, it's growing on me, man. Like, I still haven't even bought it myself in vanilla, but, like, the more and more I think about it, like, I'm a little bit excited to see, like, what that's like. You know? So, even in 29, people just spammed AB and AB. Dude, Psalm was awesome. Psalm was awesome. There, I said it. Psalm was sick. Underrated as hell, dude. Psalm was Classic Plus. Psalm was more Classic Plus than this. I'm being a little bit crazy now, right? Because I'm trying to make a point. Criminally underrated. If you're a vanilla purist, Psalm was criminally underrated. The ranking system was chef's kiss. And maybe I'm biased because I ended up ranking to 14 in Psalm, but I loved what they did with it in the sense that like it was shorter, it was a little more expedited, but you still had like that culture, that community around ranking. Like there's still words you to get Bs. Like they did do some interesting stuff with like the flasks proccing and like I don't know, it still felt like normal vanilla. But I don't know. Like I don't want to speak too soon because I haven't really played much of Anniversary and the dual spec and all that, but you know, when I talk about Psalm, like people were doing AB, they were doing Warsong. There was a reason to do all three. You know, there was a reason to do all three. Like you would be queuing Warsong most of the time. Like you'd be queuing all three. But yeah, you would be queuing everything. You played everything. Ton of Arathi, ton of Warsong. Everyone got exalted with all reputations. You know, if anything, AV weekend during Psalm, you would only queue AV during the AV weekend because that's when it would pop. It would only pop like, you know, like every hour or two during just normal days. And you would still try to like weave in those AVs and make them because it was worth it on a per hour wise. But most of the time you'd be in Warsong. Most of the time you'd be in Arathi. And you would almost dread the AV weekend because the honor caps were going to be so high and there was going to be people breaking the brackets and stuff like that. So if like, you know, I had to rank out on AV weekend and that was Monka S.
Go with honor, friend.
But dude, I'm telling you, Psalm, criminally underrated. It was actually so much fun. Road to Rag was so much fun. And then just regular multi-lift gameplay, even with the hard modes are pretty cool. Even in like the changes to the fights they made, even in the early tiers, like MC, BWL, all that, it was pretty fun. It was more consumable heavy though, and it was expensive. The raid and stuff, but people are saying that the Anniversary Realm economy is scuffed anyway, so. Are we gonna get a Frontier 2 mixtape or at least a single, my guy? I actually made one song this morning, quality based. On the way over to the gym, I made a song. So I think I'm going to work on some kind of musical project with Winky. I'm just going to go over to his house and just crank on songs for a few days and just live there. I haven't even told him about this yet, but that's the kind of things you can do when you're a divorced dad gamer. You can just go stay over at your buddy's house for a week. Yeah. It loses a huge player base if the game becomes much more grind heavy. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. In my heart of hearts, I genuinely believe that if I could launch a private server right now, and I would assemble like a high council of everybody who I really respect their opinion on vanilla, and we do a mastermind and we get together and we come up with the ultimate way to execute a vanilla WoW server. And we factor everything in. Phasing, itemization, just quality of life, economy, when things come out to the day, and we just math it out all perfectly, and it's like kind of democratic, and we just go through every variable. We've seen so many private servers over the years. We've seen so many crash and burn. We've seen the successful ones. We look at every possible factor. We find a way to run it on the 113 modern client with modern UI and weak ores and all that, right? We get a cool ass name like Nostalrius Reborn, Nost Reborn, or something edgy like BlackRock or something that's just not like some like soy boy like Everlook thing, right? Like, no offense to Everlook, it's just weak ass name. Like, it would be a hit. We would, and you know, we could get the marketing going for it, and if somehow you were allowed to stream it, and then we literally would have a timeline in TBC as well. You'd set it. I don't know, man. I just believe that like we would serve the community properly. The rankers, the PvEers, the levelers, all the different buckets of people who enjoy vanilla WoW. I understand them. I understand what they like and what makes them tick, right? Speedrunner Andes, the leveling Andes, the PvEers, the PvPers, the world PvPers, all of it, right? Like, you can design a server that's going to take care of everybody. And it would be cool if it was, you know, based off some of our history on private servers, like something like Nost Reborn or something. And we get actually like the blessing of some of the Nost team, like Ano and some of those guys to go like, yeah, run with it. Run with it. But like I said, that's a lot of effort, and what we have right now is fine. Anniversary's fine. Classic's fine. But if you want better than fine, that's what it would take. If you feel like the community deserves better than fine. You know what I mean? And if I mean, the weird kind of way to do it is you would actually name the private server like Doomhowl. So you would, okay, this is actually like kind of bad. Hold up. Okay, lock in. This guy's got potions, so we actually need to run. Fuck my life. I need to not aggro anything else. Okay. Just fucking chill the fuck out, those level 10s. And there was 2 of them. We bail on that every time. And I'm level 9. This is like a group up with people angle. Turtle WoW opinion? I'm sure it's good. So many of you guys love it. There's so many Turtle sisters. I'm sure it's good. I'm sure if somebody actually forced me to sit down and play it, I could have a fun time. But for some reason, I don't want to play it. I don't really understand myself well enough. I think it's because it's just like, to me, it's kind of like Frankenstein. Like, it's a Frankenstein. It's too much of a Frankenstein of like vanilla. That it is something different in its entirety. You know, the most appealing thing about Turtle WoW for me is that, you know, some of like the RP and artistry and stuff like that, like the fact that they've actually iterated on the vanilla world and made some really cool art. And I think I could like just log in and go through the zones and enjoy that, and it would like spark something within. I love that they seem to be the only private server that cares about art. You know, I actually do think Turtle WoW, their heart is in the right place. Like, I do believe that they love vanilla, and they're just like kind of like us. Like, they grew up with it, and they always wish that, you know, it could be like X, Y, or Z, and they ended up just figuring out a way to do it themselves. You know? But when it comes to like almost historical preservation and preserving like the knowledge base, the skill set, the culture, the values of original like vanilla WoW gamers, and just like, you know, the desire to play fresh, desire, you know, just all of it, right? If that means anything at all to you of our like legacy and where we came from, you know, I wish that there was a private server that like encapsulated that perfectly. And whether or not it had a ton of pop or not, I don't really care. I just want it to exist. I want, like, you know, the vanilla purists to be able to go somewhere and it's like consistent with what they know the game to be. You know what I mean? And it's going to go through cycles. Like, you're going to be really into it, and then you're going to walk away from the game for a couple years, but maybe you come back eventually. This quest is a death trap. The old client sucks. I can't leave the classic client now. Chronos. What do you think about the Unreal Engine 5 coming to it? Yeah, I mean, that's really cool. That is really cool, but I don't know how much of that is like marketing versus substance. Like, it's not actually out, right? And it's been a while since they've been talking about it. Like, they were talking about it before I even left for DD. So I don't know if anybody's actually like gone in there and played it. Oh, dude, how do we do this? Can we do this at 9, guys? Maybe. I think we could kill one of these Murlocs. Right? Is there another one hiding back here, though? Let me see. Let's see what this is. It's just one. We can kill one level 10, right? One level 10. Come on. Come on now. One level 10. Yeah. It's going fine. He will drink a potion, though. Try to get the hamstring up on him. It's just when it gets 2, it becomes super mobile. Okay. Okay, we're doing good. Now it should just be one more level 10. And we can touch this. Sword and board for life. Okay, let's see here. I can't wait to graduate to a two-hander. Soon. Is this the only mob in the game that drinks a potion with a cast time? I think it is. I swear there's not another one. Yeah, it's looking like we're gonna aggro that. Human warrior peaceful. Yeah. No, I mean this is peak WoW vibes. This is as intense as it'll ever get. Being in Elwyn Forest as a young fledgling warrior playing hardcore. Same with Westfall too. Like just pretty much Elwyn through Duskwood. Creme de la creme. Doesn't get any more Warcraft than that. It's all downhill from there. Alright, we need prowlers, we need forest bears. Get the wood quest. I don't know, Ben, I just love the look of it. Love that Sod tried to give warriors a way to do it. Not just for tanking and such. Yeah. What's your guys' overall thoughts on Sod now that it's like done? You know, the dust is settled. I'm curious. I'm not really like qualified to give a great take on it because I didn't play it so much. I just can look at it from the outside looking in. But I'm curious, like if you kind of had to just summarize in a nutshell, like how does the community feel about Sod? Like they tried some stuff. Sure, some of it hit, some of it didn't hit. Like, was it good? Was it a worthwhile experiment? Was it a disgrace to the game? Did it actually like disrespect our favorite game? Like, where's your guys' heads at? For me, the changes were too big. I got Ice Barb Spirit 51 as a warrior. Am I good till 60? Oh, hell yeah. Ice Barb Spirit is so good. ST phase killed it for me. It was fun though. First time in the chat from Craigs. Welcome, brother. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Needs more new leveling content. At least they tried. Runes were a good idea, wasn't bad. Difficulty was good. Phases were far too long. It was like playing another private server. The runes changed too much with the classes. What about what about Sod without runes? If it never launched with runes, would it have been better? Just from the shooting from the hip here, because I did play a bit of Sod. Like I played some Sod. I had a max level character. I went through the motions and got some pre-bis and shit. I didn't really raid or anything, but like to me, I think it would have been better without the runes. Like it was too weird. It was too. It feels like Ascension WoW. Like it was too wonky. Like. You need the runes. Does not feel like classic. It's more like Kata. Runes in the discovery part of it were very nice. By the sounds of it, it looks like they're going to lean more into that discovery side of it. That seems like they were happy about that with Sod. In that interview with the Grand or whatever, they were saying they call it something, like some kind of, they call that type of content something. Phase 1. Yeah, I feel like that's something that's pretty universal when I ask you guys about it. Like, people really enjoyed Phase 1. I remember being at BlizzCon, Crix, and like we were demoing out Phase 1 and like fighting that turtle boss in BFD. That was, dude, that felt like a long time ago. That was the last BlizzCon, right? When was that, Crix? Was that BlizzCon 2023? BlizzCon 2023? Yeah, that's kind of wild. They had a playable demo of Sod. BlizzCon 2023. Still going right now. Next BlizzCon, you think we get a Classic Plus announcement? I just don't even know what Classic Plus is anymore. And I'm not sure if I want it. I don't know if you guys have, if you've thought about it, if you feel like you have a good understanding of what it would be. Like, some of the things that come to mind in no particular order would be like finding a better PvP system, you know, but at the same time, like the current PvP system right now is absolute ass cheeks. I'm sorry, it just is. Free handout Salvation Army Dollar Tree rank 14 gear to anybody that can literally just run to Vandar Stormpike is absolute butthole. You know, some of you might make an argument saying that's better than the original 14 system. I just do not believe that's the case, dude. Like, there is something cool about the original PvP system. I was watching this video today about saying that, like, right now it's just a participation trophy to get 14 gear. I remember people saying that about the original 14 system, that it was just a participation trophy and it was just a function of slash played, but that's actually just like not true, right? Like, there was a whole political element to it. Like, it wasn't guaranteed that you were going to get 14. Like, you may never get it. Like, there was a lot of other variables to consider. It was interesting. I actually think the vanilla WoW original 14 PvP system is the most interesting and unique PvP system of all time, but very few people understand it and what makes it good. You know, but at the same time, like, you could just opt for a more, you know, widely accepted like PvP system that people think is more fair, like what they have in TBC. You know, there's a pretty good argument to be made that TBC just is Classic Plus, you know, and you don't really need to do Classic Plus because you just basically run vanilla TBC Wrath, the trilogy, and you run it back. If you want Classic Plus, play TBC, dog. And at least that's true. Like, that's still staying original to one version of the game instead of having to like Frankenstein stuff, you know? Like, do you think Blizzard is capable of creating a Classic Plus that's just better than TBC? I don't think so, dude. No way. Just straight up standard issue out of the box TBC is like really good. I never played Classic TBC Wrath first time around, but after first timing them all in 2019, current TBC was my favorite. Yo, good to see you, Hell Smash. Hell Smash, that's an awesome name to see in the chat, dude. You guys remember Hell Smash from all the hardcore cups, from our TBC guild? Oh, great to see you, my friend. Hope everything's good with you, bro. TBC is still vertical content, but I get what you mean. God, TBC is so fun. Can we just like talk about TBC and why it's so awesome? TBC Fresh. Anybody here ever have the experience of playing a TBC Fresh? I want to say they had TBC Fresh servers back in the day too. I actually remember back in the day somehow. Maybe it wasn't fresh, but it felt fresh because I was doing Recruiter Friend with my buddy. But I remember like getting the Zebra mount in TBC and like leveling his Blood Elves and the Barons with my buddy like back in the day. So I don't know if that was a fresh server, but I feel like it was, dude. Like, I feel like it was like a new player server for TBC. But I played some TBC Freshes on private servers. And it's, you know, it kind of feels like Classic Plus in a way. They indeed had fresh servers in TBC in January 2007. That's what I'm saying. Anybody here do Recruiter Friend back in the day? The original Recruiter Friend? They had like the Love Rocket and they had the Zebra. I had the Zebra. Me and my buddy Jose did it. And like, it was so fun, dude. It pretty much promoted duo leveling. Like, you had to be kind of close to each other. And if you were close to each other, like physical proximity of your character, like online in a group close to each other, you would get boost. You would get XP boost. The OG TBC Fresh, yeah, it never did it for me though, so I don't even bother with TBC Classic. Yeah. Let's think about this though. Leveling in TBC. Leveling in TBC. Expectation here, reality here. Expectation TBC leveling is, you know, you're in Nagrand and you're doing like the Hemet Nessingwari quest line and you're killing like 40 birds and 40 Elix, turning it in, completing all the quests. You're in Zanger Marsh, you're killing the rares, you're up in the fungal spore cave. And you're just like enjoying the open world of TBC. The reality of the leveling in TBC though, slave pens to like 67 or something, right? And then you do some other boost. Or you just dungeon spam the whole way up with other people that had like tier 3 gear, right? Like with good gear from vanilla. And you just, you know, it was like ramps into what was it, like Underbog or whatever. Like, so you know, how do you make it so that you actually have to level out into the open world? You're sweaty, yeah. The dungeon gear is a massive incentive. Yeah, slave pens is crazy in TBC. Oh yeah, Shadow Labyrinth. Slave pens, Manitombs, Shadow Labyrinth. Manitombs? Really? Manitombs is good XP? Yeah, I actually did Dungeon Cleave on TBC launch. It was with Winky. It was with... Yo, was it with Silver Sable? I swear it was with like Silver Sable or something. Graze was there too. I remember Winky was fried. He wanted to sleep so bad, and we ended up like replacing him with someone. I think Tommy was in our Dungeon Cleave too. Yeah. TBC. Oh man. Remember the Warp Stalker mount, guys? Bro, when I look back on it, they had a 58 boost in TBC. It almost sounds like a joke. They actually had like some collector's edition thing where you could buy a Warp Stalker mount and a 58 boost and no fresh server. Like, it's actually a meme, thinking back on it. How is that real life? That was TBC. No fresh, Warp Stalker mount, battle pet thing. The Spit Fiesta? Oh, was it 60 boost? Either way, dude, the boost was just a goddamn travesty. I remember, like, you can go back and watch, like, oh yeah, we're level 10, we get our first town point. What are we gonna level as, boys? I mean, we need to respec and get sweeping strikes at some point. Could go Fury for a bit, get crit. Bro. Okay. I'm about to get Emperor Strike. It's crazy. There's levels to this shit, right? Like, honestly, Emperor Strike has like grown on me over the years. It just like makes it so you can actually like dual wield a bit better, and like you actually do press that button. It's just like you want to dual wield at some point, gives you some flexibility. You know, like Rend is the best damage per rage, right? But like, who the fuck cares? It's Rend. It's a little static thing. You have like 5 more damage. For this, you can actually like dual wield better. Your offense connecting more. You're able to heroic strike more. Just better threat, better everything. I don't want to go like 3-2. 3-2, 5-1. Just respec at some point. 5 crit then full arms. Yeah, just respec at some point. Hail is bad for leveling. Exactly, too. I'm telling you, like this is kind of overrated, right? At low gear levels, this whole suite is kind of overrated. Yeah, we'll get 5 crit first.
How are you?
I like it. We can respec at some point. We'll get 5 crit.
Have a good one.
Have a good one. I have a good one. How long are you rocking the one-handed shield for as a warrior in HC?
Greetings.
You're probably ditching it around like level 11 or whatever. That you start to open up like all of your weapon options. Like you can either get the Vagash hammer, you can get the Hogger staff, but you're kind of limited at the start.
Light be with you.
Ender trash, bundle of wood. Let's get some bundle of woods. Literally first chance, yeah. Level 10 though, double digits, baby. What do you guys think? You think we should main warrior in frontier? Is this just the Giga Chad move? We just go warrior, be brown class, be at the tip of the spear, tanking, shield slamming, dual specking. Yes. Like, nobody would even want to see me play like mage or something, right? Like, I feel like that would just be so antithetical to who I am that I feel like 0 people, and myself included, I wouldn't even want to watch myself play a mage. Can you imagine me being up here pressing Frostbolt and stuff? I really don't understand why you picked male. I'm not sure, dog. Like, I've done it all, right? Like I've played female characters, male characters. It like matters more than you think, you know? Like for some reason, I feel more connected to my character when it's a male character. It was the same thing with that orc on Deviant Delight. I mentioned it the other day. Like my orc warrior ended up going female with it. It's just the armor looks smaller, your character looks smaller. There's just something. There's something like missing, you know, like it just didn't feel like me in the game. And so I've come full circle with it because I mean, I think like in a vacuum, like you just look at the female character model for the humans, like it looks pretty cool. Animations are pretty cool. But it's just like not me. Like I don't feel as connected to it. Female animations best for everything. I mean, I could do it. It's not like a non-starter. Maybe for my actual character, for OnlyFans or whatever it's called, Frontier, I would go female. But I don't know. We'll see. Bro wants to be ripped. Orc female is best. It could have just been an orc female thing too, though, because like the difference between the male orcs and the female orcs, like it's a pretty big difference. The way the armor sits. Animations, all that. I feel like I'd have an easier time playing like a female human. Female orcs run bloody. Remember the first-person gaming days? First-person hardcore runs? Especially human female. What server is Frontier? It's going to be on Doomhowl. Doomhowl. Wait for the animations only. God, I can't wait to ding level 11 and equip this big, juicy, fat, two-handed blaster. Twin-bladed axe of strength. I can't wait. What's Frontier 2, fam? So Frontier 2 is the brainchild of Ompi. Ompi is the legendary hardcore raid leader. Leader of Frontier. The original guild was called Frontier. On Defias Pillager. They ended up getting like world first everything outside of Cthulhu, by the sounds of it. And it's basically not a content guild. It's like the opposite of OnlyFans. Like they're super tryhard, super sweaty. I got invited to play with them. I'm not sure if I'll make it. I'm not sure if I'll survive or if I'm, you know, good enough to be in their roster, but I appreciate the opportunity, you know. I love Ompi, and I know a lot of people that are playing in this guild. I've known them for years and years through hardcore, so... And it just makes sense for me. Like, coming back to the scene right now, having this whole new project starting up. So we're practicing for it. It starts on the 19th, though. The 19th of June, so a couple weeks away. A couple weeks away. What's up, Flip It? It's good to see you, man. Good to see you. Gives me a chub when you talk like that, no Diddy. What means death equals delete? All characters on the server? Yeah, we're playing on an actual hardcore server, so if you die, your character is donezo. One life. I miss comments like that. Hardcore is so, like, you know, known now and so mainstream. But remember in the early days of hardcore, people coming into the stream all the time, what do you mean hardcore? What do you mean death equals delete? What does that mean? So when you die, you delete your character? That used to have a lot of like shock value for people. What is that add-on? You can only run dungeons one time? What? Why? Are you going to be streaming every day this week? That's the plan, yeah. Like I am trying to make a comeback here, so my plan is to not overextend too much and to stream approximately 4 hours per day at minimum. Some days I'll do 2 streams in a day. I'll do one at night and one during the day. But that's the plan. 4 hours a day. What did happen? Why did you leave? It was a shock. There's been multiple rounds of me leaving, so like what you're probably referring to is when I had all that drama with like Rested XP and not just Rested XP. It was like hardcore All Stars, all this. Like that was when I first walked away from everything. I was just completely fried. I was burned out. I didn't want to deal with the drama, and I just pulled the plug on everything. Then I came back again, and we started the server called Deviate Delight. We started rolling on there. With Aladar, Pure Maiden. I'm trying to remember what that guild was called, but that was a really fun arc as well. That was like my first like return, and we played DD for how long was that? Like it was actually a good chunk of time, like 6 months or something.
Well
Raided a ton, grew it a ton, and then I think I just walked away from it all again without really much announcement or anything because I just had another kid. Like I had another daughter, and Dee Dee was kind of just getting, you know, like super watered down. Like I think a part of it too is like Graze wasn't playing anymore. Graze is like one of my best buds, right? Like he just like wasn't playing. Dee Dee lost complete interest. OnlyFans got announced as well, so I kind of saw the writing on the wall. Like everyone's gonna, you know, once OnlyFans starts, like this is DOA. Dee Dee is gonna just get totally, you know. Totally deleted. So
Need help for the Alliance.
I thought you was doing the add-on with the hardcore stuff on a normal server before hardcore servers came out. That's right. Yeah, our home was Bloodsail Buccaneers, and In 2020, we actually started the original hardcore WoW community. Very grassroots, very organic, its growth. We defined the rule set from day zero together as a community, as a stream. We created the hardcore WoW Discord. Everybody was it was mandatory to stream or record your runs. We came up with death clip channels. We came up with highlight channels. Winky started a podcast for the community. We developed an add-on. We had lots of songs and media and trailers and art assets and good branding, website, leaderboard, all types of cool stuff. We were just very over-engineered as a small little community, and it grew over time. People liked what we were putting out. We had a really strong team. We were super solid. We were super locked in. We were just hosting each other, rating each other like crazy, doing charity events. We did hardcore holidays, if anybody remembers that first one. We all came together, came up with the whole slate of content. Everybody had a shift on it, did something interesting, raised money for a good cause. Grays and I did our shift together. We were leveling some gnomes together. Yeah, the running of the gnomes. Yup. We killed Somnus with a bunch of level 1s. HC in general brought back a love of WoW after how bad Shadowlands was. Yeah, like I said, there's probably a good amount of churn in the stream right now, so I can talk about it again. But yesterday, Winky came over to my house, right? After I streamed. And Winky, put some hearts in the chat if you love Winky. He's done so much for hardcore, man. He's played a very unique role in all this. He's one of the only people on the planet that's qualified to do this. But he is seriously taking it upon himself to do a full feature-length documentary tracing the whole story of hardcore WoW. And he has a few names in mind. I think one of the names that he's leading towards is We Go Again, Story of Hardcore WoW. And you might think to yourself, the story of hardcore WoW, how is that interesting? That's some... What kind of story is there to really tell? You would be surprised, man. You would be surprised. There's actually some really insane, colorful, rich stories to be told. A lot of really badass people played a role in all of it. Just a lot, it's not all rainbows and butterflies too. Ton of drama, ton of spice, ton of controversy. We always had controversy in hardcore. We always had haters every step of the way, right? The initial haters we had is everyone thought people playing hardcore, this is for boomers, this is for people who suck at the game, this is for people who can't parse, this is for people that, whatever, right? And we had to overcome that stigma. One step at a time, getting higher quality and higher quality players with each day. But anyway, he came over to my house yesterday and we ended up recording for a couple hours. And I was just remembering everything. And just the first meetings we had with the developers that were interested in making the add-on. Just all of it. I remember the very first griefs we ever experienced as a community. It was during hardcore community cups, and people would make night elf hunters and go tame a boar in the starting zone and get people flagged with their hunter pet, right? This is way before even MC cap and all that shit, right? People would kite Teramis, they would kite Volchan. Stuff like that. Volfer? Yeah, dude. You're right, dude. I'm so glad you said something, Boomerken. He probably was the original griefer. Volfer. And then you look at it in the grand scheme of things, he was actually the most chill, casual, light-hearted griefer of them all, right? Even though we had all this drama with him. Pull up Greystream. What's going on in Greystream? What's going on, Bonks? Give me the deets. Give me the deets. Give me the deets. Let's see. Did we kill Princess right now? Just do it. Pull it up. Okay. He is naked? Do I really want to see that?
All right, we're back, boys. It's game time. It's examination time. Oh, it only didn't work because of the cooldown. Bro, I didn't even know there was a cooldown on Hurricane. You're kidding me. Dab. Dab. Dab.
Bro, what? The music, the music, everything. Like I don't know what I'm watching there. I don't know what I'm watching. I feel like I shouldn't be watching that. I think we're watching a cry for help. Oh my god, dude. Okay, can we kill Princess, guys? Can we kill Princess? Oh god, dude, I don't know. You have a fat potion. Okay, let's reset now. Let's reset. You gotta be careful of a charge. Like if we get charged, oh shit, I'm a potion. Oh my god, I almost died actually. At the 9%. Now we have no potion cooldown. That was way too close for comfort. Wait, what is Graze actually doing though? So he's just leveling a Boomkin mocap? And wait, and he actually had no shirt on, right? I was seeing that right? So you can just wear no shirt. What Graze is good doing got to be an insane workout though. Yeah. Graze nip got you distracted. I think it's because he's doing motion capture, he's allowed to go no shirt. Because it's kind of like inherently a more like physical thing he's doing. Whoa, the pig respawned already? How do we do this? How do we kill Princess? At 10. Got to lock in for Princess. We could use a bag of marbles thing, but that's just stupid. We could though. Bag of marbles would make a big difference. Heroic Strike isn't on your bar. It's right here. It's just mouse wheel scroll up. Okay. You think we can do it? Princess level 9, 2 piggies. Let me pull some rage. Full rage bar. Do we kill Princess first or do we kill the entourage first, guys? Like, do we all in Princess and then try to reset over the fence? I'm thinking that's the best way to do it. And then you just maybe like hamstring like the mobs on the way out. I think that's the way. If he had throwing weapons, I know, right? Just rush him and use defense, and just like use defense to manipulate their pathing a little bit just to stem some damage. It's risky though with pigs because they charge, so the more you move around on them, the worse it can get if they just charge you and connect and like crit you or something. I think we're just gonna go for it, bro. Here we go. Just all in Princess right now. Yeah, we're doing big damn. Huge damn. Huge dam. Jesus Christ, we monster mashed her. Probably still need the potion though, 24%. That's dead already. 20%. 18%. Oh yeah, we destroyed her. Hell yeah. Still defy Spanish. Look for the Westfall Deep. Isn't Frontier 2 Horde? No, it's Alliance. It's Alliance. Yo, should we call Grays, guys? Shit, 19%. 15% parry. I want to see what his plans are with Frontier. If he's playing it and stuff. Let me try to call him. Let me just Hail Mary. Try to call him. Spam heroic strike on Princess, easy game. Yeah. Alright, we need two more. Two more linen bandanas. What's up, Mindwave? How we doing? There it is. One more. But yeah, guys, thanks for hanging out with me today. I appreciate it. It's been a really fun stream, and this is very cozy. There's something about this run, like once you die and you mess it up on hardcore, the subsequent runs kind of aren't the same. You can only, as a human being, like level with like finesse and care every so often, right? So like, we really have to not squander this run, because if we ran it back on the warrior right now and we died, I'm telling you right now, the vibe would not be the same, both in the chat and from my perspective. Like right now, we're like locked in. We're smelling the roses. We're enjoying each step in Azeroth. Everything is good. It's just not fumble the bag. Level 10 PCK to get back. True. Just hit 34 on your Horde Warrior yesterday. Nice. Hardcore? Frontier 2 is going to be on Alliance on Doomhell. Is that axe for 13? It's for 11. So let's see. We're going to turn this in. We're going to go to Red Ridge, sticking to the road, right? Heart the Goldshire, turn in. Do some River Paw stuff. We have a couple stuff to turn in. Goldshire. We might ding 11 when we hearth Goldshire. And if we do, maybe we just say fuck it and we go Iron Forge and train Axis.
Need help? King's honor, friend.
Red linen shirt. Oh. Iconic vanilla item. Top 10. Top 10 iconic vanilla WoW items. What did you miss the most about streaming while you were gone? Coming from Crix. What did I miss the most about it? Honestly, dude, feeling like somebody. It's very easy in life to feel like a nobody. You know, life is hard. You work your ass off out here. Like, and feeling you know, just the respect and admiration of you know, of people, and you know, having fans and having people you can talk to, and having people where you can, you know, build stuff with and like reflect on the past with. It's just all of it. Like, yeah, I just I put some of the best years of my life into this game, right? Into this brand, into this community. And yeah, if I'm being completely honest, it's probably that. It's probably feeling like a somebody to X number of people. Feeling like your life has some sort of... Feeling like you can impact... you know, a decent amount of other lives on the planet, even in just like some super like small way. It's a very satisfying feeling, you know. People say like, "Oh, you helped me through some tough times just by you streaming this or that, or like your conversation on this or whatever." And like just honestly being able to interface with people from all walks of life in all different countries around the world is really cool. Because I've been feeling like a blue collar Andy recently, guys, like in a big way. Like, you know, I'm out here making coffee for people, you know, doing pickleball lessons, been playing a ton of pickleball, but I feel very like local. I don't feel like international really. Like I don't feel like my old self. I used to feel very like cultured and well traveled and all this. And like recently, past like a couple years of my life, I've been feeling small. Like the streaming is like a window into like the broader world, and it's just like interesting seeing how other people live. I also like that it kind of like immortalizes your life in a way. Like you're able to kind of timestamp how you are at certain stages of your life, and you can look back on stuff. And if I have a fond memory about something that we did or whatever, I can go back and like watch the stream. I also miss the community a lot too, Crix. Like being able to chill with people like you. Like I actually was really sad when they said that they were going to stop doing BlizzCons, because that is actually unironically like a big motivating factor for me. Is feeling like you can grind hard all year, try to grow your channel, collaborate with people, do a bunch of cool projects, and then at least once a year you can get together and break bread and drink something. And I really look forward to it every year. So that not being a thing anymore was like, it actually, you know, takes some of the wind out of your sails. Whereas like wanting to grind and stuff. BlizzCon is next year though. Yeah, I did hear that they're bringing it back. Were you not the one that invented Hardcore WoW? I did, yeah. I did. I mean, we did. But it did start with me at the very like start of it. But like, you know, it was always a community thing. Always took a village, everything. Frontier 2 is a ambitious project led by the Giga Chad raid leader, legendary raid leader Ampy. You guys all probably know him. One of the biggest and best streamers, one of the biggest lights in classic WoW. He's leading a new guild, new project, full clear all the content, no world buffs, alliance, guild found only. Brand new project, brand new initiative, brand new guild, brand new everything. Starting on Doomhell on the 19th. I don't think it'll be nearly as entertaining as like OnlyFans or something, because it's not a content guild. But your brother Ampy's at the reins. It should still be pretty fun. What do you do for a living besides streaming? I have a pickleball paddle company called Olympus Pickleball. So if anybody plays pickleball and you're in the market for a paddle, or we also do glasses and stuff like that too, you can check it out. It's olympus-pickleball.com. I also have a specialty coffee roastery and like mobile cafe, like catering business called Side Out Coffee. We have our coffee on Amazon, Walmart. We do like direct to consumer via our website as well. We like cater a lot of pickleball tournaments. Also a pro pickleball player. So currently active 5-0 tournament player doing PPA events, APP events, MLP, really just anything, money balls. So like I'm big into like racket sports, big into pickleball. And then I also run a pickleball academy with my buddies that also do the paddle company with. Called TNA Pickleball. We have a tennis academy as well. It's the biggest and most successful tennis academy around here in Northern California. Holy shit, this is monk-ass. And then we're expanding into pickleball as well. Very, very careful here. We catch a couple strays from one of those whelplings and we are dead. I'm happy it's not a content guild. Oh, Snapper from Northern Cali? Yeah, I'm in the Sacramento metro area, mine with. Yo, for OnlyFans though, guys, can I ask you a question for those of you who tuned into it very closely? Did it really end up being a content guild? Like, when they actually ended up being in the raid, like, who was raid leading? It was Soda mainly, or was it Ompi? Did they actually have noobs in there? Like, for real noobs, or was it kind of just, that was the expectation, but the reality was different?
Need help? Can I help you? See you around.
Oh, his best player, Cargos Gaming, the true pro salute. What's up, Rogtar? Thank you, man, for the kind words. Sweats weren't allowed to give calls. Total content. So they were legitimately new. 10 sweats and 30 noobs. And they really did. Like, they fully cleared BWL, they fully cleared MC, and it is crazy to me. It is pretty impressive.
Greetings. Hey there. See you later.
Like, that is crazy. Like, Tyler won as well. Just non-endemic to WoW. It was his first time ever playing WoW. He leveled to 60 on hardcore. Did he just one-shot it? He like just played WoW and just one-shot 1 to 60 warrior? Like, that's crazy. And then main tanked? Jeez.
See you around.
He died once in the late 20s and the second time he got to 60. MT and died on Baron. Wow. That's crazy, man. Raid led too. Wow. Wait, did I get the flight path? Let me just triple check. Bro is just a gamer. That is wild. Whoa, when did I miss this stay safe transition? I thought he still played WoW. Oh, you mean he's like on his political arc now?
Well met. Hello.
Yeah.
Safe travels.
No, it's crazy, dude. When I think about classic WoW, I was talking to Grace about this the other day. Like, I'm almost like envisioning at this point. It's like the end of a baseball movie, like The Sandlot or something, and the movie's wrapping up, and the music's playing, and they're talking about where everybody ended up. Like, Hips Out ended up becoming the
You need something?
COO of OTK, lived happily ever after.
See ya.
Stay Safe ended up getting kind of canceled and turning into like a political streamer. Argos ended up playing pickleball and getting divorced. Grace ended up doing motion
something?
capture
Hey there.
and still does it to this day. He went from like 3 to 5K YouTube video views to like 500K to 1 mil minimum in the span of 30 days. It's very impressive. Yeah. Stay Safe is getting millions of views on YouTube at the moment. Yeah, the world works in mysterious ways.
King's honor, friend. Go with honor, friend.
Mysterious
Well met.
ways.
Be careful.
Can use this axe now. Just gotta go train it.
What can I do for you? Need help?
Rend. Blood Rage.
Have a good one.
Okay. We should just immediately go train axes, right? Hold up. Let's turn in some stuff first. We'll just hold off for 1 second. Is the Night Slayer rogue on the back burner for Dow? For today, Sokins. I'm honestly not sure. I will level that rogue to 60, 100% on Night Slayer. I will have multiple characters at cap on Night Slayer. That is looking like that's going to be the main PvP server for TBC, right? Like, I'm getting slightly derailed because of the timing of this Frontier project. And Winky came over to my house yesterday and we shot like hours worth of footage for the hardcore documentary. And it got me like thinking about hardcore and like missing it and wanting to play it and thinking to myself, man, like, let's not squander another opportunity here, Cargos, like you usually do. Let's not like self-sabotage yourself like you usually do. Let's actually take advantage of this opportunity to run it back with some really high quality gamers. You know, it's coming up in a few days. Let's get the feet wet back in hardcore. Let's get back in there. Let's see what you want to play. Yeah, I'm leaning warrior right now, but I'm not sure. But yeah, we're gonna get there on the rogue as well. Yeah. What's up, Crimson? First time in the chat. Yo, if you guys are enjoying the stream, I need to remember to say this from time to time. If you're enjoying the stream,
Good day to you.
I just want to say thank you for being here. There does seem to be a good amount of new people in the house today. I really appreciate you being here, and if you could just consider hitting that follow button, I'd appreciate it. And if you have any questions for me at all about, you know, life, pickleball, being a dad, getting divorced, anything, like, I love the questions, man. I'm an open book, and thank you for giving my stream a chance. I appreciate you spending your Monday here with me. OnlyFangs had a lot of noobs and early runs and taught a ton of people about WoW. Overall, it was good content for WoW enjoyers, IMO. Yeah, it was, honestly, it's best thing that ever happened for vanilla, man. It really, like, just supercharged the interest in it again. Why are you wearing a bra? I'm comfy in it. I'm hot. I'm comfy in it. I'm the type of person at this point in my life that I like being shirtless. You know, I like being out in the sun. Oh my god, what are we doing here? We might have to potion early just as a precaution. Oh, please fucking hit, dude. Okay. You don't even need to be here right now. I don't know why I'm here fighting 3 mobs like an idiot. The knockdowns are too scary at the potion. But, yeah, I'm the type... Ooh, crack sledge, that's big money. It just makes me happy, dude. I like being out in the sun. In my little booty shorts, no shirt on, just enjoying, man. Like, hitting pickleballs, running around. Just jumping in the water, you know, like, I'm just like a Cali boy at this point in my life. I lost all my East Coast credentials. Yo, Warhounds 99, thank you so much for that tier 1 subscription. I really appreciate that. Tier 1s are huge. Are huge, man. Huge gesture of support. Really appreciate that, man. Welcome to the channel. How did you handle the divorce? I'm still going through it right now. It's tough. It's a long, painful process. But thankfully, my wife is actually, you know, a really good human being, and she's, you know, taking it easy on me in a lot of ways to make things easier. So, yeah, the hardest part of it though is you know, I used to see my kids like a lot every day. You know, morning, nighttime, drop off, bedtime, and just having to go like multiple days without seeing them is pretty tough. But there's more time to stream and play WoW and do stuff like that, so yeah. I'm expecting a kid in August. How are you guys going to handle the kid? How are you going to handle the kids? Yeah, it's gonna be like 80-20. So she'll get the most of the time. She's moving back to New York. And I'm still gonna go over there and visit a lot, and we have a condo over there and stuff, so. But yeah, I'm gonna give my kids they have this thing called like a bark phone, so like they can just call me whenever. It's like a little kid's phone. They can just call you via like a watch. And I just do the best I can.
What can I do for you? See you around.
Bark is great. I had that for my daughter years ago, and you can track it. Yeah. No, it seems really good. Yeah. On the same boat, bro. Yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough. Relationships are hard, dude. They're hard. It was just kind of a mutual thing, Zach, to be honest. It's like a spy phone too, so I can come land IRL again. Yeah. No, for sure. No, I appreciate you guys being so supportive about it. It's crazy how many people are going through the same thing, right?
Need help?
Right.
Be careful.
Travel to the Westbrook Garrison. We'll probably do this, kill the Knolls, maybe even kill Hogger. Can we solo Hogger at 11, guys? No throwing weapons or anything? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe we can find a group for it. And then we'll wrap it up and go to Ironforge and start doing the Dun Moreau stuff and all that. Can you explain what Frontier 2 will be like? I didn't even play in Frontier 1. I mean, I got invited to it. I did level a character a bit, but I didn't actually like raid in it or anything like that. So you guys would probably know more than me, but my understanding is that it is very try-hard. As try-hard as it can possibly be. Very degen, very try-hard. But it's like not cringe though. Like people like it. Like they're just like power gamers doing what power gamers do, and they like it's gonna be no world buffs. Like hardcore isn't hard enough for them. They want to make it as hard as possible. No world buffs, guild found only, so no. Jesus Christ, these Knolls hit so hard. Guild found only. No world buffs for anything. Like, just 0 world buffs ever. And full clear all the content, all the way through to KT. And like, they want to raid for like 5-6 months doing this. And it's going to be Alliance on the hardcore server. Are you still a police officer? No, I was never a police officer. Good to see you, Red Roche.
King's honor, friend. Light bless you. Light be with you. Be careful.
I'm a stonemason and I have your stream playing on my worksite radio. I love that, dude. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, like that's the thing. When you're streaming, you never know how you're helping people when you're streaming. But I see it now because like I went long periods of time not streaming and tuning into like Grays and other people, right? And I know a lot of you guys are having a hard day. You're doing something painful, or you're a place where you don't want to be right now, or it's just Monday is just dragging ass. And it's comfy to be able to throw up a stream and be able to like hear these noises, right? Like right-clicking down a knoll in Elwyn Forest, someone just talking about life, and the streams are pretty helpful. Like they're pretty nice. Like I'm like you guys. That's why I listen to them sometimes too. Oh my God, yo, 5 subs, jeez, dude, that's huge. Thank you so much, Heel Vic. Bro, thanks a lot. Gifted a total of 7 subs in the community. That's a huge gesture of support, man. Thank you. How you doing today, Heel? What are you playing at the moment? Yes, please. Keen to hear more about Frontier 2. I might try to play through alongside y'all. Yeah, do it, man. Yeah, it's gonna be on Yeah, there's only one hardcore server for Anniversary, right? It's only one. So this is the same one that OnlyFans was on and everything. It's just Alliance instead of Horde. Ooh, I don't think I can kill 3. Oh, Hogger, level 11 elite. I don't think I can solo him. I need like a group or something. Be on the lookout for people. Thanks again, Heelvic. I appreciate it. The 5 subs, huge. Massive, man. Oh, and Wave Cadet as well with the Prime. Dude, thank you, Wave. Of course I remember you, too. So many familiar faces. Thanks a lot, bro. You could throwing knife his ass? Yeah, I don't have it, though. I don't have any ranged weapon at the moment. Humans don't start with anything. I'd have to go, like, train it. You just have to get lucky and try to find a group. It's probably our only opportunity. Oh, I see a Frostbolt in the distance. Maybe this guy. Yes, dude. Ooh, I don't want to pull 2. Pulling 2 would be very bad right now. Or that whole camp. Oh my gosh. I see people. Whoa, wait, Shobek is here? Why is there a shot at the Shobek? Join us in following Shobek. Did he stop in or something? Whoa, wait, it was here. Yo, you still here, Shobek? What's up, dude? How you doing, man? Getting a call at some point, bro. Catch up. I've been watching your shit on YouTube, bro, and you've been killing it. Killing it. What's up, man? How's everything? Oh, you know who hit me up the other day, guys? That Ebonheart guy on YouTube. I'm actually doing like a podcast thing with him tomorrow. I saw you on it as well, Shobek. Yeah, I'm not sure what it's about. I think it's just talking about like WoW and hardcore and all that. Yeah, it's tomorrow. Hell yeah. Bonkai. Things are beyond great over here. Good to hear. Good to hear. Great to hear, brother. Great to hear. Great to hear. Yeah, we've been reflecting a lot on the DD days, Shobek. That was a wild arc, dude. It was a lot of fun, all things considered. Looking back on it, like we did a lot of good work. A lot of fun world PvP events. There was some drama, there was some controversy, just like always. You know, I remember the whole wood department thing, and Greek, and Alex, but like, that's vanilla WoW for you, dude. That's it. It's like, that's part of it. That's always part of it. There's always drama. There's always good and bad actors. There's always, you know, we were joking around that it was like, you know, the desperate house dads of Azeroth type thing when it was going on. It was, I want to believe it was highly entertaining for a minute there. The whole DD saga. Even just ruffling feathers over on Whitemane, dude. And people getting pissed that we were thriving. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, the Shobek Jeffrey RP, dude. It was, man, we were really onto something for a second there. Oh boy, I want to kill Hogger, but I can't. I want to kill Hogger, but I can't. I have no ranged weapon. Oh, this guy right here. Maybe if I pull him, he'll help. Let's see. Yeah, I'll help. I already did it. Okay. Yeah, buddy. Trusting you, dog. Trusting you, bro. Here he comes. I need you right now. He could actually just throw me to the wolves. He could just abandon me right now, and I'd be completely screwed. Just hamstring him. Resist the Nova. I mean, we should be fine, right? If I just keep hamstringing him and stuff and keeping him slowed. There's no way he's gonna kill my buddy. Nice. Oh no, did I not get the Hogger quest? Bro, you're fucking kidding me. I didn't even have it. Whatever, it's fine. Gamer Airbnb house plan for it. Blizzy. September 2026 is going to be lit. What is that? Is that when the next BlizzCon is? Yeah, dude. Can you believe it, Showback? That's when I first chilled with you, right? It was 2023 BlizzCon. So long. It feels so long ago now. That was the last one. We had that playable sod demo. Yo, Showback stole me a sandwich, man. I'll never forget that. Showback stole me a sandwich from the VIP lounge. I appreciate that. Yo, Showback is tall as hell too. Like 6'4" or something. You know who you remind me of, bro? You remind me of like MGK. You know who, like Machine Gun Kelly? You give me like Machine Gun Kelly vibes. Kind of like eccentric in a way. I'm not trying to gas you up too much here, but like that it is the truth. Real guy IRL. Classic Cargos didn't get the quest. Yeah. No, you're right though. Absolutely. I'll take it, Bankai. Everyone always quiet as fuck IRL. Showback. Oh yeah, dude. Showback's just natural volume setting is super loud. Same with Crix though. You guys are actually the same. You're the same people, I swear. Nice guys. Cargo's comeback arc. Yes, sir. You already know. Making a comeback, baby. But the viewership's been really good, guys. I can't thank you guys enough, honestly. To be just a couple days back, prime time during Twitch, having almost 400, YouTube maintaining a steady 100, people watching the VODs, joining the Discord again, joining the community. Blessed. Feeling very blessed. Try not to squander the opportunity in front. This should be fun. Frontier 2. It should be a lot of fun. Preparing for TBC together. Let's go. Let's go, boys. I do want to start a guild on Night Slayer as well for people that just want to prepare for TBC. So if you're interested in that, like, stay tuned. Kind of a leveling guild, casual chill guild. People can find like, you know, arena partners, and we can kind of just see what happens. So down to do a TBC guild. Yeah, me too, Crix. I'm down too. Like I'm really not tripping like about like being sweaty or being like super good at the game or anything like that. Or just want to have a good time. Dude, getting sober here too. 3 weeks in, it's worth it. Congrats, man. 3 weeks. That's huge. Just don't disappear in a week, big dog. Yeah. Yeah, no promises, but I'll do my best. But that's just one thing I do love about this. Oh god. I'm very appreciative of you know, like Twitch and streaming and all that, because it's like no matter what happens to me, no matter what mistakes I make or whatever, I can just like press go live and have like a good amount of people to like hang out with. I appreciate that a lot. That's cool. You know, that's not everybody can have that, you know. So like, you know, all my efforts over the years in this community, in this game, like it all meant something, right? That's now something that's just my life now. I can, if I need it, just press go live. What server is this? We're on Doomhowl. Doomhowl NA. So like 3 armbands. What's the reason you take big breaks? I'm kind of like an extremist type of person. I'm like an all-in, all-out type of person with fitness, with diet, with WoW, with hobbies, with passions, with business, with everything. I either kind of go super hard or I just like walk away from it. I'm also a self-saboteur. I like building things and growing things. And then when it's actually about to be successful or like it's rounding the corner in terms of, you know, growth, I just walk away from it. You know, like I probably stood to gain the most from hardcore out of like almost any human being on the planet. And I look back on all of it, right? I could have gained so much at each little milestone of hardcore. But what actually ended up happening? I pretty much gained nothing from it. I just would either walk away or wind down my interest at every single stage. The whole way through. I really never secured the bag with hardcore, right? But that's one thing I like about myself at the same time, that like, you know, like I talk a big game and being like this like entrepreneur businessman Andy, but money actually isn't the most important thing to me. Like, and I think like my actions speak louder than words with that, because like, you know, like I never really tried to, you know, really like make a buck off hardcore or anything like that. Like I just grew it the best I could, and then like when it was actually about to be successful, I would just like walk away from it. Oh, that's nice of you, Crix. Yeah, that's nice of you. When is TBC dropping? I've been out of the loop. Did they officially say it, guys, or is this just the community guessing? Because what I've heard is Q4 of this year. So when does Q4 start? Like October, November, December. So, I mean, probably October would be the earliest it could possibly drop. Ooh, gold schedule pickup. Hell yeah. Nice. The earliest it could possibly drop would probably be like October. But at the same time, TBC during the holiday season, during Christmas. Ooh, that sounds pretty good too. Could get down with that. Oh shoot. Yeah. I think it's closer to 2026. December through February, you guess. How's everyone's day been so far? Not bad, man. Yo, what's your guys... What social media platform do you guys use the most these days? Day to day. I don't want to lead the passer at all, but like, let me just see. Okay, Twitch doesn't really count. Reddit doesn't, I mean, TikTok, IG, YouTube, Discord, X, Twitch, Reddit. Yo, for me, it's Insta. Like, Instagram is actually crazy. The amount of like business development and stuff, I swear LinkedIn is useless now. And I feel like Instagram is like such a good platform now. Yo, Leroy Robinson, thank you so much for the tier 1, dude. I appreciate that so much, dude. Welcome, Leroy. Welcome, brother man. How you doing today? How's your day going? But like in terms of like what app are you using when you're just scrolling through like kind of like brain rot posts or little shorts and all that type of stuff? Is it like YouTube, Insta, TikTok, Reddit? Chat, what you pick if you could have only one for the rest of your life, Twitch or YouTube? Ooh, that's YouTube though. Like that's not even close. Actually, thinking about it. What's up, Bobka? We got Shobek, we got Crix, we got Bobka. Like these are like some of my favorite people in the entire WoW community hanging out with me during prime time Twitch hours. I love you boys, yo. Thank you for being here, guys. It's like the ultimate, not like compliment, but it's the ultimate like gesture of support. Like these are primo hours right now, and you guys are kicking it in here. Hell yeah. Yo, Bobka, are you going rogue again? Like Frontier? Or are you're playing Frontier, right? Frontier 2? I assume so. If there's ever a sweaty challenge, Bobka's already there, bro. He's like the first one to put his sword in. Playing rogue for the 47,000th time. Oh, you just played Warrior? For real? I'm going back rogue. Okay. Hell yeah. Got Hand of Rag in hardcore? Oh, cool. Was it OnlyFans, Bobka? Yeah, is that what you're talking about? You played in OnlyFans like the whole way through and all that? Oh, sweet. That's awesome. How was it, Bobka? Did you enjoy OnlyFans? It's kind of weird, right? Like you're more of a sweaty player, like you're just around a bunch of noobs and stuff, like you know, maybe they can take it too far with content. Like, did you enjoy that whole experience? Bobka was too scared to come to Dallas with us. It was cool, to be honest. It was fun.
Greetings.
Nice,
Light
dude.
bless you. Go with honor, friend.
Yeah, dude, I'm thinking about going Warrior and like stepping up, honestly, Bobka, and trying, because I feel like that's, you know, if I'm really trying to take it seriously and try to like help, like Warrior's probably just the best class you can play for it, right? Damn, we got Bobka, we got Winky, we got Shobek. So many check marks in the house. See if I can ask this guy to help me kill Hugger. Two warriors. I honestly don't even know if we can kill Hogger. He is actually really tanky. Level 12 warrior, level 11 warrior with dog water gear. We'll see. We'll see. We should pull some rage up though. I gotta DM you what I got. Treated myself. Keep it private, of course. What you got? Would you buy like a car or something? I'm trying to think about what car Bobka would drive. What's Bobka? Bobka would definitely drive a sports car. Bobka's not like a luxury Andy. He's definitely he would like. Oh my god, this guy's brave. Oh god, dude. I'm concerned for your health, bro. I hamstringed him for you. Oh, we should be okay if we just hamstring Hogger for each other. Okay, now he's on me. Now I kite him for a bit. Hell yeah, and the tactical ding. Got him. You know, this is really fun though, guys. Like, I'm glad I'm doing this and I'm playing Warrior. By playing Warrior and being solo out here and doing this, like, this is like rebuilding my respect for the game mode of hardcore. Like, I'm genuinely scared again playing. And it's kind of refreshing, you know? Like, if I just played Hunter, it would be different. Like, this is nice. This is what I needed, you know? Going into Frontier 2, like, I need to actually be, like, scared of the world again. Respecting it, you know, factoring in everything I can to make sure like nothing goes wrong so I don't die. EU servers just went down. Be careful. Uh-oh. A Porsche? In your DMs? Check my DMs. You see. Oh, you did buy a car. I just guessed. Bro, that's exactly what I thought. I swear on my life, Bobka, that was the car in my head that I thought you would be driving. Yeah, dude. Yeah, he bought like a 2008 like pink Toyota Prius. Yeah, that's what I thought, dude. Yeah, dude. Spot on. Nice, dude. Yeah, dude. I love that. I love that. With the real men wear pink license plate too, that's huge. I love it. You probably get good miles per gallon with that, huh? No, he actually did get a sick car. It's actually really nice. Congrats, dude. That looks fire. That looks fire. Yeah. Not a Tesla. No, it looks super good, man. Huge congrats, honestly. The brakes, those like red brakes. I used to have those on my Maserati as well. They look really good too. I used to have a Maserati Quattroporta, but yeah, I sold it. Argos, can you sing us something soon, please? I actually have some songs cooking, Dean. Yo, Winky, if you're down, I was gonna tell you soon. I want to come over to your house and spend a couple days there, bro, and just crank out a whole nother album. I wrote a whole song this morning, and I was like singing it in the car, and it was actually pretty funny. Marshall Dugan, okay. Let's do it this week. Bankai rides a ninja motorbike with a samurai sword on his back and flames coming out of the exhaust. Shobek totally would ride a motorcycle, 100%. I don't think he's driving a car. He's a motorcycle. He'd have like a Ducati. That's so Shobek. Winky's ideal car. Winky's kind of like, he's like old school in some ways. I envision you riding a Harley or like some kind of like 68 Camaro or some like old school vintage Americana type of car. So you know what I mean? Because I literally have that in my garage. For real. Yeah, that's what I envision you. What would Grays drive? Wait, why do we have so many people in here? Hold up. We have 548 people on Twitch. Bro. Guys, what have you done? What is happening? This is crazy. Did we get hosted or something? Yo, thank you guys for being here. Holy shit. Ebonheart's in here too. What's up, dude? We're still on for tomorrow? My god, dude. What are we even doing? I'm not even doing anything special. I'm level 11. I'm literally doing nothing. Interesting. And there's 540 people. Like, that's probably like top 10 classic right now, right? I would imagine. It's the Nips? Yeah? You think so? Is it the bra? Maybe it's the bra, dude. It's the power of calm. Wow, true though. And honestly though, I can't get too excited because like,
Well met.
it's probably that everyone's
Farewell.
playing Mop and low-key people are not trying to watch Mop.
What are you looking for?
And I'm like the one schmuck left that's like streaming classic. And people are like, okay, I guess I'll just watch this.
Light bless you. What can I do for you?
Check DMs, bro. You actually called it dead on right now. Literally the exact... Let me see. Whoa. Is that actually a Camaro?
Be
It's just like the
careful.
one car I know. That's why I said it.
Go with honor, friend.
That's crazy. Oh, 65 Mustang. Winky drives a 65 Mustang steel blue. That's badass. Hell yeah, dude. What about Grace? What would Grace... What do you guys envision in Grace? And he's got to be a truck, right? He's from Texas. He's got to have like a Ford Raptor lifted. That's what I envision Gray's in. A VW Bug? A Toyota Sienna? Isn't that a minivan? Bro, you just did my man dirty. You said minivan? Honda Odyssey? Yo, I'm telling him. Family man. I'm talking shit. Toyota Corolla, avocado green. Honda Odyssey's fuck. Okay. Alright. Alright. Honda Odyssey, you guys are nuts. Okay. Okay, if you had to choose between a Mini Cooper or a minivan. So pick your poison, guys. What are you personally driving? It's both not great, but what are you choosing right here? Like the coolest Mini Cooper possible, you know, murdered out with a little, I don't know how you like make a Mini Cooper look cool. Craze drives a 1994 Plymouth Voyager. Minivan, I'm too tall for a Mini Cooper. Okay. Yeah, so me personally, I drive a truck. And it's not that I actually think trucks are just the coolest thing ever. You know, it's more of just like I have to drive a truck for my business. And trucks are the ultimate tool for like being like a solopreneur, business owner type thing. Like you pretty much sorry. You pretty much have to drive a truck. You have no option. Like you literally need it to like transport stuff, like generators, equipment, whatever it is, right? Like you just like you have no choice in the matter.
See you later.
But yeah, I just drive like a GMC Sierra truck. It's but once you go truck, you kind of like never, you can't go back. That makes sense. Like it's too good. It's too OP once you have a truck and you realize
I buy and trade.
See you
like
around,
all that
Honor
you can
friend.
do with it, right? Banded swords. We'll train staves to.
What are you looking for?
Trucks are OP, man. They really are.
A good one.
Okay. Frontier's comeback. Yeah, what's up, X-Dead, mate? Yeah, Frontier's making a comeback. Yup. Frontier 2, June 19th, starting. Graves drives a Buick LeSabre. Mini Cooper was rad. Oh yeah, the Italian job. I remember that movie. When did you get worked under your nose? I didn't. Why is my nose looking good, bro? Is my nose looking extra rigid? Thank the greens. Yeah, I'll be wearing them soon enough. Graves drives a Honda Civic. If my dream car though, that's like within reason, you know, I'm not just gonna say like Lambo or something like that, is actually the Mercedes like kind of roachback. I think it's called like a GT63, like matte black. It's 4-door though. So it looks sporty. Like that'll probably be the next car I buy. Like it looks sporty, but you still have 4 doors, so you can put car seats in there, you know, and stuff like that. I don't really even know how much they cost. Maybe like 60, 70 grand or something like that, like base. But I really like just like the profile of it, that like roached back, like it's kind of aggressive, it's kind of sporty. A beautiful car. Oh, hold up, I need my weapon to fight this guy. The AMG GT. Yeah. I drive a 2023 Civic hatchback and it's fire.
I buy and
What's
trade.
up, Grego? How's it going, man? Another check Mark Andy in the house today. How you doing, Grego? You a WoW gamer? You a WoW streamer? How you doing, buddy? You ever make a character with the final Mog in mind? Yeah, dude, 100%. I'm all about the aesthetics. 100%, dude. That's always crossed my mind. I've straight up deleted characters because I didn't like one little facial feature
Be careful.
or one little small tiny thing bothered me about the character. Where you going, Bartleby? What, does this guy normally run this far? Why is he running so far? Bro, what? Is he bugged? He just ran halfway across Stormwind. This guy's supposed to stay in the bar. Bugged? Right? That's weird, never seen that, yeah. Grego is the homie. Yes, sir, hardcore enjoyer. Hell yeah, brother. The vibes are so good today in the chat. I love it.
Can I help you?
So
Or the
fun.
Alliance?
We Alliance.
King's honor, friend.
Yes, sir. Level 12, boys. Maybe we can make it. And we just got D-stance and Sunder armor. Look at that. I'm D-stancing, I'm D-stancing, I'm B-stancing, I'm D-stancing, I'm D-stancing, and then I'm B-stancing. Where's Sunder at? Sunder, dude. I'm trying to get sundered up. What do we put on? I forgot. Let's put Talia. On mouse 5, sure. Sure thing. D-stance, baby. Now we got options. We have more finesse. We have more cards up our sleeve. I actually watched a lot of your content when Classic launched and then just recently met Winky and OnlyFans too. Oh, cool. Yeah, Winky knows everybody, dude. Winky, when I sat down and we were doing the hardcore documentary yesterday, he just started asking me questions like, give me your honest thoughts on X, on XYZ, on this person, on Grace, on Tactics, on Winky, on... And I was just forced to confront like my relationships with all these people. And it just had me thinking like, there are so many cool people we met over the years with hardcore, right? Like you brought up a lot of names I hadn't heard in a while too, Winky, like Cheesy Goodness, Stone Coat, you know, Nom Nom HC. Like that guy did so much for hardcore, dude. Like 22 runs of hardcore. Like he was...
How are you? Be good.
He always
What
kept
can
the
I do?
lights on with hardcore, even when
See you
hardcore was at its lowest points. He was always there streaming. Or like the die-hard few that were into hardcore, even like, you know, TBC just comes out, Wrath just comes out, everyone's just playing normal. It's probably like, you know, this is the next day, and he's still streaming vanilla leveling and stuff, you know? Okay, let's go train Axes and then Hearth back here. Nom Nom might be the GOAT. Yeah, Statics was huge too. Tommy Salami. Rewatched your Paladin leveling guide today, peak content. Is Rogue good in PvP and PvE in TBC? This is coming out from Smoke OG TV. He's the first time in the chat. This is an FTC in the chat, so I gotta make sure to take good care of him and get you right, brother. Is Rogue good in PvP and TBC? It's the absolute most goated, busted, broken beyond belief class in TBC Arena. Absolutely cracked beyond belief. In PvE, they get off to a slow start. I want to say they're like the least desirable class, right? But like towards the end of TBC, once the itemization is there to support it and people get like a certain amount of like armor penetration and you reach like certain, you know, baseline levels, like all the melee, all the AP users like start to scale and do really well. But like most people don't even make it to the end of anything that they play, whether it be vanilla or TBC or whatever, right? Most people tap out somewhere in the middle. So for most people, Rogue is going to be weak in PvE. And it's going to be really hard to find people that want to play with you in dungeons and a raid environment. But that's just kind of like the quirk of playing Rogue in TBC, right? Like you have to work extra hard to get what you need. So, you know, without GDKPs going into TBC, because that's probably what a lot of Rogue players did, right? In order to get the gear they needed, they GDKP'd it up, swipe left, swipe right, or just like sell carries and use the gold to buy the items they need. That's not going to be possible in TBC this time around. Just something to consider. EVE still good, not as high as a few, but you can pump. There's no GDKPs in TBC. They said that. The thing is, Crixus, they banned GDKP in all of Anniversary, right? And Anniversary is going to graduate into TBC. So, like, there's no way for them to pivot into TBC, right? And just say, like, oh, in Vanilla, the GDKPs were banned, but in TBC, go for it. Like, I think they're just, like, committing to the no GDKP angle. Which is interesting because, like, I asked my chat the other day, whether or not they think GDKP actually, like banning GDKP helped the game. Did it make the economy any better? Did it make the game more fun? And most people seem to be of the opinion that it like didn't. So like the intent of banning GDKP doesn't. It's a small sample size, but it doesn't seem to have like done much. But like definitely if you have a different opinion, definitely say something. Like I'm interested. I'm interested. It seems to have only like removed instead of like added. There were some people in the chat yesterday saying that like it's easier to find a pug now and like more SR stuff. You can find more SR stuff. But you guys would know better than me if that's true or not. You guys would know. All right. And military ward. Yeah, that's where it's at. Hi, you're a tall one. We have professions trained. Blacksmithing. We should, we should at least train mining while we're here. We can do NG later. There's a ton more SR, but to be honest, the GDKP ban didn't fix shit. Removed incentive to level alts, now you can't afford them. SR is actually a thing without GDKP. I was optimistic, but looking at it now, the game's the same. Wait, so you guys actually think the economy is just as inflated now as it would have been with GDKP?
Need assistance? Interesting. Goodbye now.
Here there.
'Cause that's kind of crazy to think about.
Watch your back.
We got to get the boss,
Well
man.
met.
13.
Safe travel. How are you?
Two-handed axes. Here we go, boys.
Be good.
Yes. 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 All right, let's train mining. Yo, Gray's with the big raid. My God, what's up, Gray? What up, Gray? How we doing, dog? How are you, man? Yo, I saw you shirtless, man, testing it out. I appreciate you being the guinea pig, testing out to see if like nipples are gonna get you banned or not. We might just go no shirt. We might go no shirt. It was looking tempting. Nips were looking good though, bro. Nips were looking real good on
Nice to
stream.
meet you.
We checked it out for a second. It's looking solid.
Keep your
Looking
feet
solid, bro. I got that mocap build. He's got that mocap build.
What's on
I'm on that mocap fitness plan.
your no? See you.
I think the fitness angle is like the way to do it with the mocap stuff for sure. Balance, first time chat from the raid on stream. You see him off stream? Oh yeah, Grays and I we show each other our nipples off stream all the time. Yeah, of course, man. Fitness D and Yomao. Yo, any advice to a new pickleballer trying to find people to play with? New
Interest you on a
pickleballer.
fight?
Yeah, I got all types of tips for you, dog. I would invest in a decent paddle. People size you up based on your paddle, what paddle you're using, right? Like, people can get kind of judgy with that. Like, if you just show up with some, like, cheapo, like, Target, Kmart paddle that's just, like, super flimsy, 10 millimeter, and you put your paddle in the paddle rack, it's, like, it's not really, like, inspiring someone to want to play with you, right? So I just get, like, a decent paddle, like a Gen 2 type of paddle. You can buy one used. Facebook Marketplace, offer up something like that. Spend like 50, 70 bucks on a new paddle. You can buy one from our company, Olympus-pickleball.com if you want. I'd go to find some parks near you. Pretty much all parks that have pickleball courts operate in the same way, where they have like a paddle rack and you like go put your paddle up and you rotate in. And I'd start at the beginner courts, put your paddle up, and you know, just try not to get mad, try not to get upset, try not to get emotional about anything. You're playing at such a low level that, like, just be a sponge, absorb, learn the game, learn the script, learn how to do things the traditional way before you like try to innovate and have your own play style. Just learn the normal way of playing pickleball and the basic script of how points are supposed to develop and how you know, and think to yourself, you know, like, if most of my points, if I'm not ending up at the kitchen and getting into like, you know, at least like a couple dinks type of rally, that I'm just playing at like a super low level right now, and I'm just gonna, you know, keep striving to get there. Yeah. Can you play it on a basketball court? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can play. Pickleball is like super easy. You can throw up a Swift net or something anywhere, throw down some makeshift line like markers, and you can play. Yeah, it doesn't really require much space. The accessibility is like so high with it. Yeah, there it is, Crix. Olympus-pickleball.com. All of our paddles, USA Pickleball approved. I play 5-0 tournaments with our own paddles as well. Does being good at ping pong translated all to pickleball? Absolutely, absolutely. There's people that come into pickleball with a tennis background, and there's people that come in with a ping pong background. The ping pong people tend to choke up on the paddle a lot more. Sometimes they put a finger on the back of the paddle. And their stroke is a lot shorter, a lot more compact out of the gate, which is a good thing in pickleball. But they tend to not be able to hit with a lot of spin. They just kind of like chop at the ball a lot and like punch the ball a lot. But the thing about pickleball that's cool is like that, you know, there are multiple ways to build the car. Like there are multiple ways from going from point A to point B to point C. It's different from tennis. Where tennis, it's a lot more like there's one way to do things. Pickleball, there are multiple ways to do things. So there's a lot of skill expression. There's a lot of like play style differences. Ping pong will set you up in a good way. Tennis will set you up in a good way. It's all just different. But yeah. Don Moreau hype, yup. Let's check out this axe, man. That axe requires level 11. We need some weapon skill though. 10.7 DPS plus 4 strength. This thing should be pumping in a second. Yeah. Yo, appreciate the raid though. Appreciate all the love, the support, the subs today. The stream has been amazing. We're just getting better and better. Every day, getting better and better. Getting back into the swing of things. What up, Zarlin? The chat's going wild. What happened to the duo leveling meta you had going for a while? That was a really fun way to play too. Cool synergies between classes. That's one of the things I'm most proud of with the hardcore community. I want to say that we really popularized duo leveling. There's always been vanilla WoW enjoyers. You guys have existed because some of these people are you in the chat. You know who you are. You've always known about duo leveling, right? And a lot of people, that was their preferred way to level. I wasn't always like that. I used to think it was kind of a meme at one point in time. But, you know, once you try it and you actually try to like, you know, you believe that it can be potentially like, you know, better XP per hour. You know, if you guys are locked in, you have good synergy, complementary classes, and you're moving well together and all this, like, it becomes super fun. It's actually like just one of the most fun things you can do in WoW. It's the duo level with a good buddy of yours and, you know, try to optimize things, especially on hardcore. And in hardcore, with our like rule set for duo leveling, we tried to take some of the toxic things around duo leveling, the things that would set it up for failure and often, you know, kill people's runs, and remove those from the equations. Ultimately, not playing by yourself. If you're gonna do a duo, your soul is tethered to that other character, and you should only be playing together. You know, because how many times have you guys, if you think back, you tried to do a duo or something, but then your friend can play more or you can play more, and they log back on you, there's a couple of levels of difference in between you guys, it's over. The vibe is dead already. The vibe is shot, like, and you squandered a good thing. So we took all these things and like baked it into the rule set for duo. And it was, you know, it's really good. So I've always hated duo leveling. Nah, for real, Wiki? I can never find someone to duo with. Duo leveling is super fun, syncing and synergizing. Yeah. Yeah, your dual leveling content is the spring summer of 2019 is what got me back to come back for Classic. What are you gonna play in Frontier 2? Right now, in my head, I'm leaning towards Warrior right now. The safe pick is to go Hunter. The in-between pick, that would be like somewhat safe, but also still out of my comfort zone would be Rogue. Rogue is like a very safe class in hardcore. But I don't know if I'd be able to get over the fact that I'm just not that useful to the whole movement. You know? How do you guys deal with that as a Rogue player? Do you ever just feel like I'm just kind of like nothing, dude? Like I'm just a damage bot. Like no one really relies on me. I don't really like... I'm not really instrumental to anything. You know? Warrior, you don't feel that way. Even Hunter, you don't feel that way as much because you can at least still pull. You can. There's some interesting things you can do for the raid.
Great to meet you.
In terms of like utility. What is Frontier 2? Frontier 2 is a ultra sweaty degen guild for Ampy and his crew of gamers. You know, these are guys that are very seasoned with hardcore. Many of them, of which I assume were in Frontier, the original Frontier, and they ended up nabbing all the world first on hardcore. And now they want to turn it up even more. Their regular hardcore One Life WoW isn't enough for them, and they want to do it with no world buffs now, and with a like specific like guild only like rule set or a loot rule set. But it's exciting though, right? Ultimately, it's another little taste of fresh. It's fresh energy being put into vanilla. Brother Ampy's it's always a joy to be able to play with him, right? Like, oh, I don't think I got credit for this. Oh, he kited it down here or something. So it starts on June 19th. So we're doing a bit of a practice run right now. Wait. Oh, he's still alive. Oh my god, I can get credit. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Amazing. Will be so much fun. Yeah, it will be fun. I mean, ultimately, like the most fun part is it's just going to be a reason for a lot of these guys, a lot of people who are friends for many years at this point to play together again. You know, like I'm stoked to be able to play with you, Crix and Bobka and all the boys, right? Like it's hard to find some common ground, some reason to all play together. You know, my focus on it is I just don't want to. I don't want to be a liability. That's really it for me. That's all. That's all. I'm setting the bar low, dude. I just don't want to be a liability. I don't want to get anybody killed. I want to have people have like a pleasant experience, playing with me. I hope to be able to like do dungeons for people, get people geared, and just just help. The monthly sub badges in here are brilliant. So simple yet I have never seen another else do it. W. What's that? Like the sub badge, like the little potion things? What's up, Nutmud? How you doing, buddy? Evil Cargos. You see Mitch is moving your way? He's moving to NorCal? Cool. That's cool. I'll kick it with him. I do want to start doing a lot more IRL content. So you guys can expect that as well. I don't know. I'm at the point in my life where I just kind of want to full send it.
What can I do for you?
If I'm doing something that's remotely interesting, hey, might as well just press go live on the phone and share it with some people. So stay tuned. You might just see random pickleball streams pop up. Gym streams. I think gym streams could be kind of chill, to be honest.
See you soon.
Let's go bring a little tripod, set the phone up. We'll crank on some calisthenics. I'm not like the strongest dude or
How
anything,
are
but
ya?
I'm big into calisthenics.
Safe
I'm big into
travels?
like hit stuff. Heart rate,
Got my
elevated,
attention.
superset, triple set.
Great to meet you.
Pretty much just like constantly doing something. We went live from the bar the other day. Yeah. Yeah, that was fun. Started a gym channel. Yeah, I've thought about it in the past, you know. But at the same time, bro, like my Cargo's YouTube channel is dead. It's dead. There are some people watching and I appreciate them, but like the algorithm gave up on me a long time ago. So there's really nothing to lose. It has like 100,000 subs or close to it, but the shit is dead. Completely dead. So it's like, what is there to lose if I just start posting random stuff on it? I don't know. And just make it more of like a, you know, a channel that just embodies me and everything I'm doing. Get some shorts going, it'll pop off. Think so? Yeah, an algo change, it will correct to you when you start posting your new content. Oh, that's cool. I hope that's the case. Yeah, I've been out the game for a little bit, right? So I don't know. I don't know what. I mean, I did hear through the grapevine, just watching stuff on YouTube, that basically, like, on all social media platforms, like, the algorithm is changing towards prioritizing quality of content over existing, like, follower bases and stuff like that. So, like, if you're a new channel and the content is actually, like, the algorithm will prioritize new channels more than it did before. So it's actually harder for, like, existing channels to stay relevant and stay afloat because, like, the algorithm isn't prioritizing them like it once did, which is good news if you're like if you're new. I don't know. Followers doesn't matter anymore. Crank it now. 9 bone snappers, 2 skull thumpers. I heard shorts best way to promote videos that are interesting to whatever audience. Yeah, I need like an editor. If you guys know anyone who has editing experience that wants to help out or something like that, that would be dope. Vincent's helped me a lot in the past, but usually every stream there's just a couple moments where I say something remotely interesting. And it'd be nice to turn it into a short or something, right? Cargo's is YouTube such a library of WoW knowledge. Cargo's YouTube is such a library of WoW knowledge. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I mean, you know, something's weird with YouTube, bro. Like every week I lose a couple of videos though. Well, YouTube like basically like unlists or demonetize or hides some of my videos, and I'm not really sure why. So, like, you know, the amount of guides I have actually shrinks with each week. And I'm just, like, too lazy to, like, fight any of it. Yeah, like, I get these emails, like, you know, every week, Vincent, that says, like, oh, your, like, hunter leveling guide is against TOS now. Like, goodbye. Problem is that shorts and long form are on 2 different algos and it won't get people watching your long form content. Yo, Graze actually has a crazy Instagram. I was shocked. Grace followed me the other day on Instagram. By the way, here's my Instagram if anybody wants to follow it. Just for IRL stuff. I do live stream on this Instagram as well sometimes. But Grace followed me, right? And his mocap stuff on Instagram is actually like crushing it. Like, you know, any random mocap post will get like a couple hundred likes and stuff. Good to see you, Cargs. What add-on are you using to scan mobs? This is just Rested XP. Rested XP will automatically flag rares or like mobs of interest that you need for quests and stuff, and it'll pop up here under active targets. Yes, sir. What the fuck? I see it now. Why though? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, whoa, that's bad. Two fresh bone snappers spawning. I need to buy food. Where's the Long Jaw Mud Snappers at when you need them? I need to get the Westfall. Do the Fallout games interest you at all? Yeah, dude. I mean, I played all that stuff. Fallout 3. What was the other one? New Vegas. It all came out in high school for me. Same with the BioShock games. Like, there's a ton of games that on Xbox that I have a lot of love for. Yeah. I don't know though. If I'm gonna do anything that's not WoW related, I kind of want it to be like food, or fitness, or pickleball. Because those are like my main things outside of this. I really feel like food is just such a fun thing to make content for. Like, you just get some really delicious food. You kind of want to share that with people. Like show it to them, right? And like get something interesting. I'd love to do like food reviews with like Grays and Winky and some of the boys. Like we just go to a spot, we try like the best Texas barbecue together. And we go and we just get some wings and some ribs. We just eat it and react to it. You'd be like, are the hardcore try guys, right? Like, Will you play in Frontier 2? Yeah, I will. That's the plan. You in an apartment now? Yeah, I am. Remember the WoW Mountain Dew flavors? I don't. What were they? Remind me. I remember Halo 2 Mountain Dew flavors. I do kind of vaguely remember a Mountain Dew and WoW doing a collab, but...
What's on your mind? Great to meet you. What can I do for you? Well met, aye. You got my attention.
Buy some freshly baked bread for now.
All
I'll have to
with you.
do. Oh yeah, back in Wrath you could get juice for your robots, red and blue colored. I wonder if we should level 12. Yeah, we probably just go to Lochmadon right now with the flight path and then we'll Hearth. Yo! Not Nut Mutt gifting a tier 2 sub. And Nut Mutt. That's a mouthful. That's a mouthful of nuts right there, dude. Thank you very much. But I appreciate it. Tier 2. Jeez. That's like my first and only tier 2 sub. Thanks, man. I appreciate that a lot. It's nice to meet you, man. As an electrician, I promise no robot is doing this work. Are you guys on about AI and robots and all that? Yeah, AI is just crazy, man. Like I like it overall. You know, being like a solopreneur with most of my like ventures, it's I feel like it's nice. Like you have more leverage. You can accomplish more with less. But at the same time, like life in general is just becoming a lot more impersonal, right? That's how it feels because everything is getting affected by AI. You know, like if you're hiring for a position, you're trying to hire somebody, like literally every single resume is all just like AI made. You know, you just every you can just tell. Yeah, the world's changing. It's insane for productivity. Yeah, and like, you know, once you can link up automation with AI, it goes burr. I'm pretty late to the game with all that stuff, but I've been learning about like Zapier and Make.com and how you can like daisy chain all these different services together. It's like a giant Rube Goldberg machine, you know? You populate a Google sheet and it like triggers a little marble. The marble runs, you know, it does a loop-de-loop on a little Hot Wheels track and hits a domino, and the domino hits 20 other dominoes, and it hits a light switch, and then the light switch, you know, burns the string on a balloon, and the balloon comes up and hits something else, and you're able to just like chain all this stuff together, and it's really cool.
You got my attention.
I think this guy's doing the same quest. Oh, we should get Soul of Iron buff, huh? Look at that, dude. Never known defeat. Soul of Iron. I was talking about that yesterday with Winky. Grays, are you still there by chance, bro? Some of you might remember that we were both live when that Soul of Iron went live into the game for the first time. And we discovered what it was live together at the same time and did not see it coming at all. And we were freaking the fuck out. That was truly Blizzard's first nod to the hardcore community. And I learned over time, like, how it started, you know? It actually just was one developer who just made it and was sort of like, I'm just going to make this on my own and present it to the team. So he just went and did it and made it. And he was watching, you know, my stream, Gray's stream, the whole hardcore thing. He was like following along closely with everything. Pitched it, they approved it. It wasn't some big premeditated plan from Blizzard. It was just one dude who wanted to make a cool thing, and they put it in. You remember that, Dark Wolf? Good to see you. That's an OG name for sure. CD Key, Dark Wolf, Bloodsail Buccaneer, Chadley Hank, all the boys. All the boys. I'm playing my first Warrior to 60 and I'm at 54 now with Ice Barb Spear. Should I be dungeon spamming or just questing or AV?
What's on your mind?
If I were you and I was 54, I'd just try to hit multiple birds with one stone. Like, I'd be trying to do attunements and stuff and doing some of those dungeons that you need to do anyway. Chipping away at some Prebis. Doing AV, like, I don't know, like, maybe you do get XP from it, but it's probably not great, and it's probably going to be miserable. Just being super under-geared, under-leveled in AV, can't kill anybody, probably hiding out in the caves, killing harpies and stuff. If it was me personally, I'd just try to, like, ding 60, hitting as many birds as I can with one stone, chipping away at attunements. Running BRD a ton of times, you need to run it anyway. You know, Elbers, depending on what class you are, you know, there's a ton of stuff to do. You need out of, like, Dire Maul and stuff. Quests, keys, and you'll ding 60 before you know it because you have to do this stuff anyway. Watching you level a rogue on BSB was a vibe. I hope your day is going well. So Gojo. Yeah, that was my first hardcore run, man. I was talking about this with Winky yesterday that it seems almost inconceivable, but when I was leveling Cargage C, that rogue on Bloodsail, just the concept of getting to 60 with one life was already like a crazy feat. And when I dinged 60, some random guy posted on live stream fails. It just said like, guy hit 60 with one life in vanilla. It didn't really mention that I was a rogue. It didn't really mention anything else. That's all it was. And it was a clip of my ding party that Grays Tactics put on for me. I'm walking across the bridge in Thunderbluff, and I turn in like the Wailing Caverns quest and ding 60. Just a different time, right? Like back then, that was such a genuinely impressive thing and now, you know, look how far we've come, right? Like now it's just expected you hit 60 with one life, but you know, back then it was just a wild new frontier. Like none of the classes had been done yet. It took months and months before all the classes, even people were able to hit 60 with one life on them. I remember Winky was like the #2 warlock. I think Tactics did the first one. I wish HC could expert to PvP TBC. I know, man. Maybe they'll reconsider. Hardcore was the best before it was popular. Tommy got first pally. Yeah. Yeah. It's just the nature of a new feat that it becomes easier over time. Those first HC runs were grueling. Now someone dings 60 every minute. It's crazy. It's like how the 100-meter dash times have gone down over the decades. Yeah, it's like with anything, you know? Even with pickleball right now, like what being like a 5.0 player, like even like 3-4 years ago, what that meant, like the level of gameplay, it was so much lower than it is now. Like being a 5.0 or being a pro right now is just it's just so much harder, so much more competitive. The game is way faster, paddles are way poppier, the balls are way poppier. People get better at stuff over time. So it kind of makes you like when you're there at the right timing in whatever you're doing, and you're there participating in the early innings of whatever you're doing, like you should take advantage of it. If you can be the best, even for just a small window of time, in the context of your time, you should do it. I remember when we all revered HC Berserker and were amazed anyone finished the challenge on a warrior. Yeah, dude. HC Berserker was like pretty much like the original hardcore legend was HC Berserker. We all watched his death clip and were absolutely mortified by it. I hope Winky puts that in the documentary, actually. Because he was the original hardcore... That was the original hardcore snuff film. If you don't know what I'm talking about, there was a dude, HC Berserker. He was like a French dude or something, he had the accent. He leveled the warrior to 59. And died in Winter Spring because he kept releashing those little Winter Spring, like, cats over and over and over again. He died like a death of 1,000 cuts. They chased him all across the zone. He finally died to him, and like people were just like mortified by it. Yeah. Yo, what up, Classic Dill? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, he was that guy, though. Bill Gates is planning on giving up all of his wealth. We need to come up with a plan to take some of that wealth and put it into the classic community. Whoa, Dustbone's in here? No shot. Oh no, you're just talking about Dustbone. Dustbone, I think he died to an infernal in Fellwood. No, that was Angel something. That was basically, what was that dude's name? Oh my god, I aggroed 3. I do remember Dustbone though. But oh my gosh, I'm trying to remember that dude's name. Who's doing a doc? Winky. Winky's doing like a full-on feature-length like hardcore WoW documentary. He's like sparing no expense. I got interviewed by him yesterday. We spent a bunch of hours. He traveled out to my house and we set up everything, and he's really doing it like legit, like just the lighting, the camera, the actual system and process he has for it, and vision. I have like full confidence in him. I really think he's gonna do it, man. It's gonna be super good. I think if he plays his cards correctly too, though, and like and it really is a high quality documentary, like every streamer is gonna watch it. And you know, even some of these OTT networks, like I wouldn't be surprised like if a Netflix or a Hulu or something like that would want to like pick it up and throw it on, because it's gonna just be a really badass gaming documentary about like just the best game of all time, like a super nostalgic, amazing game that everyone has played, like Vanilla WoW. Oh, you'll be editing some of that? Oh, I think he told me about that. I think he told me about you. How you doing? Yeah. Yeah, you edit stuff for like Bobka or something, right? He was telling me about you. Thanks for putting the time to put it. Yeah, I'm not doing much. I'm just sharing my own perspective on things. Winky's doing all of it. I'm not like a producer or anything. I'm just grateful to have played a role in all of it. But I think it's going to be a banging story. And I like how he's doing it in episodes as opposed to just one straight documentary that's like 2 hours long. He's doing it like 40-minute chunk episodes, right? He might end up doing like 4, 5, 6 episodes. And each episode is it's kind of like a stage of the hardcore community. This guy's kind of fuck. Oh man, I'm feeling so squish. So squish. Six more trogs. Or 7 more trogs, 6 more scouts, 3 more teeth. Think I can safely do this? What was your fastest HC death? Oh my god, he's like crushing me or something. Like, that's insane damage. Crit me for 33? Wait. Why did I... Dude, I almost just died right there. I was in combat getting knives chucked at me. I was like 1 dagger away from death, guys. Just right there. I didn't even hear any. There was no audio cue, anything like that. Yeah, we gotta be careful, dude. Yeah, I've done so many runs, though, like... I'm pretty sure I've died at, like, level 3 before, you know? Oh, God. Yeah. Shouldn't even really be here right now. We're greeting out right now doing this Lockmadon stuff. Three more teeth. Bobkin and a few others in the past, yeah. Gotcha. Man, I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna make it. I actually think being duo hardcore is better in hardcore. Like seriously. I think duo is way safer and way better because you just have another pair of eyes and ears monitoring your character. It's so easy to just zone out and die. Thing is though, right? Like it's fair to say that hardcore is harder at the start, right? Like, no joke, like 1 to 20 is like the hardest part of hardcore. Because you just like don't have any options. There's not much you can do. There's not many buttons you can press. Like, you just die super fast. Gotta get dummies, yeah. Yeah, it's all spooky. You gotta be super careful on these early levels, man. Hey, love to see you back. How's the coffee business going? It's going, man. If you guys want to try out my coffee, it's on Amazon. We got Amazon Prime free shipping. We got our coffee beans in the Amazon FBA warehouse. You just type in Side Out Coffee, SIDEOUT coffee into Amazon. You'll see it there. We got light, medium, dark roast. We got some single origin stuff. Got a good single origin from Brazil there. Everything's specialty grade. Everything's super good. Yo, what's up, Krongy? How you doing, man? We are just practicing for Frontier 2. The newest, freshest project in Vanilla WoW. Starting June 19th. Brazil mentioned? Yeah. I just have a good single origin coffee from Brazil. I call it King Crema. What's up, Austin Howell? How you doing? That's your birthday? Oh, cool. First time in the chat. Welcome, bro. Practicing what? What's up, JMal66? We are practicing for Frontier 2. This is the successor to the big success that was Frontier, the original Frontier, the original hardcore guild that got pretty much every world first other than Cthulhu. Led by our fearless leader, Ompi. But yeah, a lot of the boys are playing it and stuff like that. They're nice enough to invite me to it, so just preparing for that. Yeah, it's not from Blizz. It's like a fan project. Dude, I don't even think I can take this, to be honest. Like, I kind of need to run from this too. Deleash these guys. So scary, dude. So scary. Need 3 more trogs, 1 more scout. I don't know if I can pull any of this stuff solo. Is it like a challenge or something? Yo, what's up? What's up, Lena? How you doing? Yeah, it's pretty much they want to try to clear all the content. No world buffs for any of it. And guild found only. So not opening it up to like their broader economy and stuff. Hardcore ain't hard enough for these people. So I do want to play. I do want to participate. Good to see you, by the way, though. Lena. How's everything going with you? Yeah, on Doomhowl, yep. It starts on the 19th of June. That's when the big Fresh event starts. They're also doing like a leveling tournament leading up to it. Some of you guys might know more than me. It's not actually going to be on launch day. It's like maybe a week before or something, but just to build up hype for it. I don't know the exact reasoning behind that because like you can't play those characters for the real thing, but yeah, it's on Doomhowl. Can you tell me more about the floating pickleball? Yeah, you checked out the Instagram, huh? Yeah, I got invited out. My buddy owns this water park here. It's like the largest adult water park in California. It's called Lake Island Water Park. And he's a big pickleball guy. He's big into pickleball. He's pretty good. So he built the first floating pickleball court in the U.S. They have one in Croatia. But this is like a giant inflatable pickleball court in the water, and it actually like moves and sways around. You know, like the court moves, the ball bounces weird. And it's really fun. Like it just changes the game, right? Like you can dive for stuff, and you're not going to hurt yourself. You can slide, you can dive, you can dump water on it. So he invited me out there the other day, a couple days ago, and we tried it out. It was fun. Yo, Bloodsail Buccaneer gifting a tier 1 sub to Austin. Thank you very much for that gifted sub, brother. Yes, great. Still working on downing KT on Horde this time around. Oh, very nice. You're playing Doomhowl as well, Delina? Or are you playing on, what is it, Device Pillager? Like the OG one? Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, another Twitch Prime as well. You guys are too kind. For real. You're keeping the lights on here. Thanks so much. We got Wolfgang64 with the Twitch Prime. Thank you, Wolfgang. How you doing today, man? You a fellow hardcore enjoyer? Skull Rock was my last further. It's if only you guys knew the half of it, man. We named that server. Like, Skull Rock was always the dream. I remember talking with Blizzard in the early days of it and just going like, we were just talking about everything, right? And we were joking around on the call, going like, oh my god, how cool would it be if like the hardcore server was called Skull Rock? And it happened. It's crazy. How do you play pickleball in the summer? Morning and evenings, indoors? Yeah, where I'm at, like it was really just morning and evenings because it gets so hot in the summertime, right? And people aren't trying to go bake out in the sun. I don't mind it, but most people aren't trying to bake out in the sun. So you would play super early or super late. But in NorCal, it just opened for the first time, like an indoor facility called the Pickler. And there's starting to be more and more indoor facilities popping up. Like this October, there's going to be another one popping up. There's going to be like an overinvestment in infrastructure in pickleball because the sport's growing so fast, but it's going to like overcorrect, right? There's going to be like a ton of indoor facilities. So that's where I've been playing. Indoor pickleball is just awesome. Like climate controlled, no wind, nothing scuffed, no bad RNG. You get spoiled by it though, going back out to outdoor because like all the tournaments are outdoors for the most part. Yes, sir.
When HC first became huge, I regretfully didn't appreciate you and your hard work, but I now see you pave the way for those that truly blew up in the HC scene. Thank you for all you do.
Oh, dude, thank you, man. That's really kind of you to say. And the tier 1 is like pretty much the ultimate gesture of support you can do for me. So I appreciate that, Gripsky. That's really kind of you to say. I'll try to keep you entertained, my friend. When you talk to WoW devs, did they seem authentic? Oh my god, dude. 10 subs? Jesus. Cheese and rice. Grifsky going off today, dude. Thank you so much, man. Gifted a total of 10 in the channel. That's awesome, dude. It's super motivating for me to want to keep streaming. Like, this is super worth it and super fun. I'm enjoying the vibes all day. Hanging out with you guys. I'm stoked for the future, man. Let's have a good time with Frontier. Let's have a good time preparing for TBC. Hopefully this is a pretty long arc for me, and we'll stick around and be able to stream a lot for you guys and build the community up again. That's so awesome. Thank you, Gripsky. That's 11 subs, man, and the tier 1. Crazy. When you talk to WoW devs, did they seem authentic or were they very corporate? I wish I could just tell you everything, man. But some of it, like, you know, obviously, like, I don't want to, you know, some of it was under NDA and some of it was personal. So I can't say everything, but let's just say, like, it wasn't corporate, at least to start. It was actually really awesome the way it happened. It was really awesome. And the way it happened, like, it takes a certain type of person to make stuff like this happen. You have to be, like, really precocious, like a go-getter. You have to be willing to, like, break the mold, get out there, take a risk, do whatever. And the right people at Blizzard saw the vision and were motivated enough by it, and, you know, at great risk went out there and drove this thing forward from just, like, you know, like a shot in the dark to what we have now. So hopefully, like, Winky's able to get Blizzard sign off on all of it. And, you know, they're a big corporation. They're sensitive about their reputation and everything, right? And, like, be able to just, like, tell the whole story. But it was, there were times where it was, like, really corporate and stuff too, you know, like when the broader team got involved, but it's not how it started. Yo, another one, dude. Patrick Salmas gifting a tier 1 sub to Ebonheart. That's a high impact sub right there, dude. Thank you so much, Patrick. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. But yeah, shooting that documentary yesterday with Winky, like, it made me desperately want to like fast forward time and watch as this thing premieres. I told him I think it'd be a great idea to like premiere it at TwitchCon this year. But it's going to take like, the whole team firing on all cylinders, editing all that footage, going crazy, like getting all the interviews done in order to get it all done in time. Because October will be here before, super fast, but I don't know. Like, hardcore really does have a cult following. It is kind of like a cult following. For some people, for like a few people, it like means a lot to them. Probably even more so than to me. Like, I do appreciate it. It's definitely one of the coolest things I've done in my life, but like, for some people, hardcore means a lot to them, and I'm really happy that like, Winky's gonna go tell that story in like a super high quality way. And it's not just me rambling. I'm just one dude. Like, my main contribution to it is just gonna be episode 1, really, telling like, the whole the start of it with Iron Lad leading up to Road to Rag and stuff, and then probably won't say much for the rest of the episodes. "2025 is half over. HC happened during a really crazy time in a lot of our lives." Yeah. And the thing is, Chadley, like, you were there for it, right? Like, it did bring a lot of people together, right? Like, I think that's what it is, and that's why some people love it so much. Like, in a pretty high quality way, it brought a lot of people together. In a way that, like, sticks. It wasn't just, like, surface level relationships, like... Yeah. Okay, we finished that quest. Let's get the flight path. Let's hard back to Westfall.
Here there.
Turn in these quests real quick, though.
Interest you on a pint?
We were there. Yes, we were in Nordhazen. Yes, we were. New way to fall in love with the game and community supporting it. Yeah, it's just tough, right? Because for most people now playing hardcore, like, it seems probably to their mind that hardcore is just like a foregone conclusion. Like, oh, of course they were going to do hardcore. Like, they immediately make the connection between this and Diablo. In their mind, it's obvious that it would work in a vanilla WoW environment. But in reality, like, I honestly believe, like, if we didn't actually do everything that we did, it wouldn't actually be here right now. You know what I mean? It would have been thought of as maybe a cool idea, but there's no way we'd have it right now, right? Like, we basically just like tested it out over time, and built this whole like culture and way of playing in a different way, and like just discovering. It's crazy, man. Like, just in essence, there are other rules with hardcore, but just the idea of permadeath, like, it really just changes so much.
How are you?
That's at the center of it all. Classic Plus HC win. How you doing, Beaver Queen? Good to see you. Yeah, we'll see what they do with Classic Plus. Interesting.
Great to meet you.
Alright, let's Arth. Arth, and let's go to Westfall. Well, 13, boys. Need to buy some bags. Innkeeper, bartender, general supplies. This guy probably
Light
has them.
be with you. For the Alliance. What can I help you with? Light bless you.
There it is. Inventory space. Ah. Can equip this now. Runed copper breastplate. The belt. Oh, we are chilling now. We are getting geared out of our mind.
Need help? Go with honor, friend.
Hey there.
Overpower. Battle shout.
See you around.
Step on up. Safe
Dude,
travel.
skills are already costing
Can I help
10
you?
silver. That's wild.
Be careful.
Worth it though. And silver for skills already. Crazy. What's up, Pokey Toes? How you doing, man? But yeah, dude, I always just gotta take a second and say thanks for watching the stream, guys, hanging out with me on Monday. If you like what you're seeing, if you like the vibes, chill, classic WoW loving, we'll be doing a lot of that in the coming weeks. Be sure you're like following the channel. We're also streaming over on YouTube. And the plan too is I want to do some YouTube videos as well, talking about a variety of topics. So join the Discord. I'm gonna go live every day around 10 a.m. EST. I'll be live for about 4 or 5 hours per day. Why do you macro overpower? It's just like a simple start attack macro. And sometimes people will macro overpower because they want to make it just an easy one button. Like if you're in D stance or something and you want to swap battle stance and overpower because you have to. What's up, Beffies? First time in the chat. Bokito's first time in the chat. HC has become one of my favorite games to play and had so many great memories. I'm grateful for you and the community's contribution to this game mode. Hell yeah. No, hardcore has definitely restored a lot of the wholesomeness of classic WoW, right? Not to say that it's like some perfect thing where everyone is like so, rainbow and butterflies to each other. I'm sure people are still super toxic to each other sometimes, but it just forces you to play in that way where you respect the game world again and like, you're paying attention to the little things. You're not just like face rolling everything, right? Like each potion, each little upgrade. Looking forward to greens and white items and vendors and all that stuff again. Damn, bro. Rainy Westfall? Tough.
Good day to you.
You need
Rainy
something?
Westfall. I was about
How
to
are you?
wind the stream down. Now
Have a
I'm like
good one.
physically incapable of winding it down. Ooh, man. Westfall, where boys became men. Westfall gets a lot of hate. You guys notice that? Zone gets a lot of hate. I think the reason why is the nature of the quests being so like janky. But I have nothing but love in my heart for Westfall. Like I freaking love Westfall. My only issue with it is I wish it lasted longer. There's not much to do here actually. But if you think about it, like, any of these zones, so many memories, right? Like, every little square foot, I can remember, like, just countless runs and crazy shit that happened. Scanning for griefers here, resetting Teramis here, people griefing the farm over here, dropping infernals here, MC cap mob, Defias mobs here, like just PvP battles here, hyper spawn farming the crabs in the north, AoE farming the gnolls and all the packs here at level 14, duo runs, double mage, double rogue, like Crazy, man. Benny Blanco, of course, wrote a whole freaking song about the NPC right there in front of us. Yeah. Yeah, Oradar, yeah, bro. The Gnomish remote control, you're right, man. Westfall was like... Is it safe to say, Oradar? Westfall was probably the most griefed zone. It had the most action. This is like blood was always being spilt out in Westfall, dude. Because it's like the characters are not too early, or people don't care if they die or whatever. But it's also this like sweet spot that people are getting a little bit deeper into their runs. There's like enough population, like density of population, people leveling, where you can have pretty high uptime with like griefing people and constantly having something to do. Whereas you start to get to the later zones, like anything past Duskwood, really. Sure, you can grief people, but just you don't see people that often. I mean, this was like every minute of every hour of every day. There was at least a couple of griefers running around Westfall, causing havoc. The Wild West of Westfall. Yo, great to see you back, Brother Cargos. Hope you're enjoying the return. Pretty exciting times in the future coming up. With that said, some had mentioned that HCTVC would be like. Any opinions in that regard, bro? Just wondering. Yeah, HCTVC. I think like the straight up leveling side of HCTVC is going to be easier. In TBC, you're just a lot more powerful with respect to like the game world. Your character is just much more powerful, even the whole way up, even through Outland. Like you're just really strong. So it's going to be harder to die while leveling. But at the same time, Crix is here too, right? Like some of these mechanics in TBC rating though, like it's possible it could be like a hard stop for hardcore. Like it wouldn't be possible. Like Karazhan, I think it's totally possible. That the last boss kind of worries me with some of the like RNG you can have with his little dark circles and stuff. Shade of Iran easy mode, you just like don't move, Flame Wreath, like Terra easy, Gruul and Mags easy. There's RNG with Gruul though, you know, like he's just like bouncing everyone around. Sometimes you can get unlucky and just like bounce too close to somebody and get ping-ponged in the wrong direction and you could die like that. But really starting with like SSC and beyond, it's possible that it's just, you know, it falls flat. Old World HC TK would be rough. Yo, thank you so much for all the guides you have made for the classic classes. They've been amazing. Yo, what's up, Dally Steve? So many first-time chatters, man. Honestly, thanks for saying something, guys. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the community. Like the class community has changed a lot over the years, right? Like there was a time that I feel like almost everybody knew who I was in classic, and you know, whether they love me or hate me. Now it's like 10% of people. Westfall and Locke were really bad. Yeah. 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 Mag will wipe the entire raid for sure. But I think at this point, good to see you, by the way, PD Rossi. Remember the name. You're another, like, High Warlords Tito, Poongoon TV follower, someone who's been around the game for a long time. Always a really positive person, too. Like, you always, like, have, like, uplifting shit to say. Like,
What can I do for you?
I feel like a
Well met.
lot less certain about things these days. Like, I feel like less confident in my responses. You know, I've been wrong about a lot of stuff, and I also just like, I don't feel like my opinion is representative of like the classic WoW communities. Like in 2025, like the 2025 classic WoW community's opinion, like I'm no longer really reflective of that. Like I'm like from a
Hello,
different
safe
era.
travels.
You
Need
know what I
help?
mean? Like once upon a time, I felt like I was, you know, I was on point with it. But you know, it's just different players now. Like it's way more of a combination between like retail and classic, and you know, a lot of like younger players, a lot of people like Wrath babies, Mop babies, people who started playing the game later. Like, you know, it's a lot of the kids of the people who played back in the day playing now. But like I'm a simple man. Like I like vanilla and TBC and Wrath. I like the trilogy. I don't really like the concept of Classic Plus all that much and like changing stuff around too much and Frankensteining the games. I'd rather just have like the original trilogy like executed well and just to learn something from each time we've played through, like to try to optimize like the timing of the phases, PvP systems, things like that, just making it like more enjoyable. And just like running it back, you know, just like running the trilogy back. But like creating new contents, new raid, new talents, making the classes feel different. I'm not like super into that. What's up, GD Dig?
Greetings. Be careful.
You need something? Hey there. I supply only the finest goods. Safe travels.
It's something interesting to think about though, where you just think about like, would fresh TBC be Classic Plus? It improves the PvP system, adds arena to a lot of people's minds, right? Builds on the classes. You know, it's so hard. Everyone has their own opinion of what Classic Plus should be.
Hello.
But TBC is like TBC is pretty dope. Most people agree TBC is pretty dope. So yeah. But yeah, guys, I think I'm going to wind down here. We've been streaming for 5.5 hours. This is longer than I normally plan to stream. I'm usually shooting for 4, but I'm actually happy. Like it's tough for me to stream extended periods of time. I'm not built for it, right? But like we were able to comfortably go well past 4 hours. Conversation was flowing all day. Had a great time hanging out with you guys. So many subs, so much love, so much support. Crix, you've been chilling in here for like hours and hours, bro. Much love to you, dog. I'm stoked for this Frontier stuff we got going on. The Raiders from Grays, I appreciate it. Grays, if you're still here, we're gonna host Ampy actually. So make some noise. Don't leave yet. Actually, I would appreciate you guys if you made some noise for Ampy to show him some appreciation from everything he's done for me. Honestly, he's hosted me so many times. He's helped me out so many times. He's always looked out for me. He's one of my biggest allies. Always put some respect on my name being associated with Ampy, and I appreciate that. So we're gonna host him. Go in there, make some noise. Say Cargo sends his regards. And I'll be over there for a little bit chilling as well as I start getting ready for pickleball. So thank you guys. I appreciate it. Have a good